I did 3 videos recently that have generated controversy. One is about Wole Soyinka's attack on Peter Obi. Some issues were brought to my notice. Number 1, that Goodluck Jonathan's mother is still alive. I strongly apologize for the mix-up. As I was reading through his book about what happened during those protests against him, and I mixed it with the death of his sister. I mixed the death of his mother with the death of his sister. But that does not negate the fact that carrying the coffin of Goodluck Jonathan was not depressing to his mother. I pray that his mother will live long and see that his son will be a national hero. Number 2, somebody brought it to my notice that Wole Soyinka was not in the protest that where somebody carried the coffin of Goodluck Jonathan. The truth of the matter is that he, alongside some religious leaders, were shown in videos and pictures leading the protest. And so by association, if somebody was carrying coffin the next day or somewhere else, he is liable as long as he can accuse Obi, His Excellency Peter Obi, of not being qualified for not controlling his obedient movement that he did not form. So I stand by my facts that the unwarranted attack by the highly respected Nobel laureate on Peter Obi was a goof and was unwarranted. Every other thing stands. Secondly, I did a video about somebody who relocated to the UK. It turned out that the person who sent the video to me told me it was a recent one, but it was 9 years ago. But that does not change the facts. 9 years ago, you were relocated to the UK. Some people said they were renovating your house. How many of us and how many of your members can relocate to the UK when they are renovating one house? How many Nigerians have renovated their houses comprehensively? How many church members have renovated their houses comprehensively that they will move to the UK? Some people said that whoever they thought I was speaking about was married to a British citizen, so he had a right to live in the UK. The simple questions are, number 1, were there no Nigerian females who had served in the church, who were very, very righteous, that could be married after the death of a wife? Must you selectively go and marry the one in the UK that is a citizen? Okay, you have a right to marry whoever you want to marry. We won't go into the duration before marriage. The next thing is that you have not made a contrary statement that you are back in Nigeria. How many of you, his members, can relocate to the UK, have a house there? Let me ask a simple question. He has not made a secondary statement that he is now based in Nigeria. You can relocate to the UK 9 years ago when you were telling us that God ordained Buhari and Oshibanjo to change Nigeria. And you were relocating to the UK. That 9 years ago. And 9 years later, you are still coming to endorse Tinubu that he will build Nigeria. Do you really live in Nigeria? If you come and preach in Nigeria and do great crusade, Reinhard Bonnke was based in Germany, but he was all over Africa doing crusades. Do I have an alternative home in the UK? Who built the UK? Were there religious leaders like this and then they built the UK? There are so many questions I will need to ask, but I don't want to open my mouth. There are so many things I know. So many things I know. If I open my mouth, if any person plays nonsense near me and I open my mouth, people will run. People will run. So, the singular message I am passing, you as a Nigerian Christian, serve God, love God, but plan for your life. Plan for your life. Build your economy so that you can also have a house in the UK, so that you can also relocate. Where are his children? Don't we remember the wedding somewhere overseas with limousine? How many of your children wedded with limousine? Church people, use your brains. Use your brains. Don't be dummies. I am not attacking the church. Cardinal sin. Somebody said that as a pastor, I shouldn't be talking about politics. I shouldn't be talking about leadership. Listen and listen well. Cardinal sin in Manila, in the time of Imelda Marcos and Ferdinand Marcos, led the Catholic nuns to chase them out of power. Desmond Tutu was resident in South Africa and fought against apartheid. Martin Luther King Jr. was resident in the US when the problem started in Alabama with what's her name now? The seamstress. They were resident in their countries. They did not flee away. They did not flee away. You will flee away, then you come and do crusades. Rubbish. Stay here with us and suffer the pain with us if you endorse these people. Why must you be running to endorse politicians? And then you say I should not talk. So I should not talk. I've not had electricity here for 3 weeks. I pump my own water. The meager salary I pay my teachers. Before they buy fuel and buy gari and buy this is finished. I feel the pain. If I transfer it to the parents, how much will they be able to pay? I feel the pain. Your children can't even attend the schools they use your tithe and offerings to buy. Don't you use your brains, church people? Don't you use your brains? So I should be calming down. Calming down for what? What can you do to me? I've told my children they should not do a marble grave for me. If I die, they use a white cloth to wrap me and throw me inside. When I used to go and preach in those days, I would tell my wife, I had only 2 shoes. I would tell my wife, if they arrest me, go back home. We must fight for the soul of this country. And I'm against the duplicity of religious leaders, duplicity of elders, duplicity of politicians. And I'm telling the people, take your life into your hands. Take this nation into your hands. I respect Sowore. I respect him and Deji. Sowore went to the US and he came back to answer a court case. How many of you will do that after being deprived of being a Nigerian, a free citizen for so long? Sowore went and came back. He has remained consistent. Deji, the lawyer, stood by him. Another person made a comment that when one person dreamt he was in the US, he was in the US. Una no get sense. When they said that when COVID came, they said American citizens should go back to the US. My friend and several Nigerians I know who had American passports went to the US. Nigerians, let me ask you a simple question. During COVID, where were your children? Where were you? Where were you? At least if he was dreaming with COVID in the US as at that time, he was guaranteed of good health care. And he was with his children. But you were here, churches were closed, you couldn't feed, things were bad, and somebody was dreaming in the US. And David Edevie. David Edevie is very good, very articulate, very polished. But that led to his failure. All the local government chairmen rebelled against that decision. The point I am making is this. Nigerians, you are with them, but they are planning against you. They don't have a straight voice. Duplicity. Go and read Goodluck Jonathan's book. The House sat on a Sunday in the history of Nigeria just to push Goodluck Jonathan away. Sat on Sunday, including members of his team that had decamped to APC. Whoever supported that move and brought what we are in this country is a demon. And whoever does not practice equity practices iniquity. Whether you do crusades, whether cripples walk or not, the Bible says, depart from me, ye workers of inequity. Nigerians, when it comes to their tribe, it comes to their religion, it comes to their region, it comes to money and favor, they will change like the weather. You church folks defending this, do you know them more than me? If I open my mouth, I will fubara people if I open my mouth. So just stay in your lane. These people, they don't love this country. They don't love you, church people. They love themselves and their families. And Femi Falana just came out with a video. Now listen and listen well. I love God. I've spent my money doing missionary work, doing social work in different places, from prison to motherless babies' home to whatever. But that does not mean our leadership in the church, our leadership in the country should not be called to order. I remain your friend. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Today too, are we celebrating today? Good morning, Rufai. How are you this morning?
Very well.
Are we celebrating today?
I think his expression says it all.
Does it?
Celebrating what, really?
Well, all right.
The pain, the penury, the poverty?
Okay.
Oh.
All right then. Well, let's begin what's trending. As President Bola Ahmed Tinubu marks 1 year in office today, May 29th, presidential spokespersons Bayo Ononuga, who is a special advisor on information and strategy, and Ajuri Ngelale, special advisor to the president on media and publicity, were at loggerheads on Tuesday over the president's State of the Nation address at the joint session of the National Assembly, scheduled to hold today as part of the 25th anniversary of Nigeria's democratic journey. Bayo Ononuga, in a post on X, had announced that Tinubu would address the National Assembly to mark the Democracy Day anniversary, as reported by the clerk of the National Assembly. Ajuri Ngelale, however, in a statement, refuted the claim, stating that the information was false and unauthorized, and that the office of the president was not involved in planning the event, eliciting a wave of criticism. Well, let's take Ajuri Ngelale's statement. He wrote in part, in view of public commentary concerning the president delivering a speech before a joint sitting of the National Assembly tomorrow, which is today, May 29th, 2024, it is important to state that this information is false and unauthorized, as the office of the president was not involved in the planning of the event. I mean, this is coming, at a time where we don't need this type of confusion between the spokespersons of the president. Bayo Ononuga had posted, in fact, a report that was delivered by the clerk of the National Assembly. And apparently, it's holding today at 11 a.m. The president is set to deliver his address at the National Assembly today at 11 a.m. So we don't know what happened to Ajuri Ngelale there. I believe, I don't know, it's between Ajuri and Bayo that we are always contemplating on who is giving Nigerians the correct information. Let me take Nefertiti's tweet. The presidency announced it. The presidency says it's fake news. Policy flip-flops was one of the reasons Total Energies decided to take its whopping $6 billion energy project to Angola and another $600 million investment to Congo. a very unserious government. Rufai, your thoughts before I take this one.
So I think what happened between Bayo Onanuga and Nigerian Gulali is reflective of the confusion that has heralded the first year anniversary of President Tinubu. It is same in this government. We had an announcement about the Maersk deal. It is same in this government that we had Dubai
that was
is back.
Bayo Onanuga's faux pas.
Yeah. It's the same, what's it called? We had Dubai is back and all of that.
That was Ajuri Ngelale.
Also Ajuri Ngulale's faux pas. And Ajuri also did another one. You remember when Ajuri said that Tinubu was the first president to go to NASDAQ and, ring
that
the
was
bell.
Ajuri Ngelale.
So that was Ajuri. So this bunch of guys have been giving out false information. They are the purveyors of fake news from the presidency. And that's reflective. And it speaks volumes. I know Dr. Bazi will talk about the internal workings and he will tell you the story of how, this will never happen in my time. I mean, I can predict what he's going to say. But a couple of things. I knew there was going to be a problem. And please, I'm not trying to fish out for anything. When Bayo Onanuga was brought in as strategy information SA, and Ajuri was in that job too, and it was just a different decision was strategy. And I've been seeing a lot of the breakback because I felt it was a duplication of duty. If you were keeping Bayo, keep him. I mean, if you were keeping Ajuri, keep him. So why was there need? And this was an action that came in much later. So we've seen this break back and forth. Anyway, somebody did explain to me then that, because Mr. Bayo Onanuga has more experience, so he will do the dirty job of facing the opposition, which he has done some of. Then Ajuri will do the job of conveying the heart of the presidency and all of that. But there's no how they're not going to clash. So I think they should fix their problem internally. Because we don't even know now, are we going to have a State of the Union address of some sort or not? Or we have to wait till 11? Because this misinformation is writ large. In all of this, what's even the Minister of Information saying? But it's a reflection of the confusion we face. And the earlier they fix it, the better. Just like the confusion that extends to, the custom officers fighting another government parastatal, and all of that. So there's just a lot of bickering and what is going on in this country, which is an eyesore and what is happening in Kano.
Yeah. Well, you asked a question. Let me take Bayo Onanuga's statement, if we can. He said President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not make a broadcast to the nation on Wednesday to celebrate his first anniversary as the leader of Nigeria. Instead, the president will address a joint session of the National Assembly, which has lined up a program to commemorate 25 years of the nation's democratic journey at both the executive and legislative levels. President Tinubu's speech will dwell on the achievements of his administration and Nigeria's democracy since the military ceded power in 1999. And so that's what's going to happen today. I believe the president will deliver his goodwill remarks at the National Assembly, followed by the commissioning of the library. And afterwards, he will proceed to inaugurate additional projects in the federal capital territory. This is from our State House correspondent.
Okay.
Well,
good.
In the meantime, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, in a statement appraising President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's 1 year in office, said the nation's economy has worsened since Tinubu assumed office, adding that the president embarked on a cocktail of policies with no concrete plans to achieve the remodeling of the economy he has promised. His statement on X reads in part, predictably, 12 months on, Tinubu's pledge of growing the economy and ending misery remains unfulfilled. His actions or inactions have significantly worsened Nigeria's macroeconomic stability. Nigeria remains a struggling economy and is more fragile today than it was a year ago. Indeed, all the economic ills, joblessness, poverty, and misery, which defined the Buhari-led administration, has only exacerbated. Africa's leading economy has slipped to the 4th position, lagging behind Algeria, Egypt, and South Africa. Citizens' hopes have been dashed and not renewed, contrary to the propaganda of the administration, as Nigeria's economic woes have multiplied. Well, all right. I mean, we at Arise News and we pulled up, Tinubu's economic indices in the past year. And if we can pull that up, let's compare what happened before President assumed office. Petrol price then was 238 naira per liter. Now it's 701 naira per liter. Diesel then was 844 naira per liter. Now it's 1,415 naira per litre, and that is a 67.6% increase. While food inflation rate then was 24.82%. Now it's at 40.54%. That is a 37.52% increase. Inflation rates then was 22.41%. Now it's at 33.69%, and that is a 31.15% increase. In foreign reserves, then it was $35 billion. Then, now it's at $32 billion. Exchange rate then was at $1 to 461 naira. Now it's at $1 to 1,479. What's that exchange rate? And that is a 220% increase. I mean,
sad reality.
Very sad reality. Let me just take the final one, which is the public debt. Then it was 87.38 trillion. Now it's at 97.34 trillion. And that is 11.4% increase. And then oil production. Then it was 1.18 per barrel, and now it is 1.28 million per barrel. And that is an 8.47% increase. I mean, Dr. Abati, we can go on and on with all of this. Finally, there's also the interest rate, which was then at 18%. Now it's at 26.25%. GDP growth then was 2.51%. Now is at 2.98%. Before I take Atiku's other tweet, I'd love your comment, and then Ayo's comment.
It's as follows. Number one, statistics tell only part of the story. Statistics do not tell the full story in a country where statistics are at best estimates.
Well, there weren't plans put in place to
the economy, and that is just...
Where's the money?
That is just for balance. That's what the AP says.
What is money?
Where's
How
the
much
money?
is money? Well, all right.
All
Let's
these
take our
promissory notes.
final
Where's
story.
the money?
We'll take our final story. As the nation continues to grapple with the worsening state of the economy, the Senate on Tuesday passed for third reading a bill seeking to reintroduce the old national anthem, despite the position held by the Attorney General of the Federation, Lateef Fagbemi, who said that the process to change the anthem should be subjected to a wider process. The old national anthem, titled Nigeria We Hail Thee, was written by a British expatriate, Lillian Jean Williams, in 1959 and was changed by former head of state, General Olusegun Obasanjo, in 1979. There have been mixed reactions since the National Assembly began taking steps to reintroduce the old national anthem, although majority of the lawmakers in both chambers of the Assembly have spoken in favor of the bill. Senator Adams Oshiomhole, during the debate in the upper legislative chamber, argued that the words native and tribe should be expunged from the old anthem, while Deputy Senate President Baru Jibrin argued that the word motherland in the old anthem should be changed to fatherland, in line with our tradition. Let's take a listen.
But there is just one or two things I think we need to review, and I seek your deep reflection on it. Excuse me, sir, I am all for whatever is agreeable to all of us. I beg to plead that where tribe is used, we should change it to ethnic. Where you talk of native land, I am not a native man. We should talk of fatherland or motherland. The word native.
Our sovereign motherland. Well, motherland and fatherland is the same thing. But in line with our tradition and in line with our faith, I do think using fatherland will be better. But let's look at it, all of us. But I'm in total support of this bill. I stand with this bill. But I'm thinking that instead of using motherland, we should use fatherland.
I mean, what is going on here? We just, tackled the whole economic problems we're going through or we're facing in Nigeria, and this is what they're debating. And what was that, Rufai, with the Deputy Senate President?
No, he's sexist.
Dr. Abbas.
Okay, very quickly.
Very sexist.
Now, when you play the old anthem, It's an act of protest.
That's what you always say.
When
but now
people
that's what's
are
happening.
protesting,
Yeah.
they play the old anthem.
That's what you always say.
To reject the present, administration as a form of protest. So we find ourselves in a situation whereby the National Assembly of Nigeria is practically protesting against the government of Nigeria by saying, let's go back to the old anthem. That's number one. Number two, is this a priority for Nigeria at this time?
Not at all.
I mean, if you ask the ordinary Nigerian, he will say he doesn't have a problem with anthem. That is why I think Lateef Fagbemi SAN is right to say that this should be subjected to wider conversation. Number three, I think Senator Adams Oshiomhole is right. The words native and tribe are pejorative.
Yes.
But of course, he didn't win at the end of the day. Number four, the National Assembly says we can retain the second stanza of the second of the current national anthem as the national prayer. But I don't think national anthem is a priority of Nigerians. No, Nigerians want jobs, they want food, they want opportunities.
That's it.
Finally, the bill will be sent to President Tinubu. He should not assent to it.
He
should just leave it. This is not what Nigerians want.
Absolutely.
What is the thing about national anthem?
I don't know.
They are jobless.
I'm glad that we all agree.
When there's a lot of problems, they are jobless people. Jobless rubber stamp at National
I'm
Assembly.
so glad we all agree. We hope that the president
themselves.
is listening. This is not what we need at this point. Well, I'd like to thank you for your great analysis, as always, on What's Trending. That's all I have for you guys on
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much for your time with us. Today is Wednesday, 29th of May, 2024. For some of you that have good memory, remember this time last year, we all were grieving because of the swearing-in of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 1 year in office. I'm not sure what some of you can say about it. A lot of people have responded. The pains, agony, the death, the situation, excruciating one for that have happened throughout the whole 1 year of Tinubu's administration. I wonder what will happen more, in the next 1 year or two. I don't know. My people, we are doing our part on this platform. That's all we can do. I can't do more than what I'm doing right now. If some Nigerians are not interested, I actually commented on some of the posts today where Nigerians were, Easter blog, today not posting rubbish. They were talking about a girl that her account was brought down just because she talked about one celebrity and all that. So that is what is currently trending right now on social media. It's baffling. When you see this, you begin to ask yourself, what is happening? Is these people, are they in Nigeria? Are they seeing what I'm seeing? But sometimes some people might think that, hey, let people live their life how they want to live it. It's none of your business. Yeah, you are right. But remember, the situation of the country will continue to affect all of us. It's not just one person. So I pray for those of us that is wishing Nigeria to be better, that is fighting head day and night for Nigeria to be better. Any bad situation of Nigeria should not affect us in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Because after all, we are doing our part. Yes, because you can't sit down without not doing your part and you expect to share from this kind of blessings, this kind of prayers. No, you don't deserve it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. I appreciate you all. It's another day today. It's good to be back here. I'm mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia Tagmujumi. God bless you, ma. Good evening to you, Abu Azi. Thank you, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you. Angie Bright right there with us. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Marvis Omonose, thank you, Wisdom Lucky, Messi Omorege, Stella Masevedo. Good evening to you all. CXL Wisdom. Thank you. God bless you all. Lucky Ono, Austin Prince, Stephanie, Ojake, thank you. Promise to do with Ben Osahon. God bless you all. Mother Tusa be in the building. Saga Daddy, thank you very much. Vital, Sakwebele, Patricia Nofre, my dear sister, thank you. Sabovo Konrai, God bless all. Madam Helen, thanks for joining us. God bless you. Peggy Modi, good evening to you, Madam. God bless you. Queen Osifo, thank you very much. Jidima, thank you very much. Good evening to you all. Victoria, thank you. BTV Nigeria. Madam Obi Ashoko, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. James Mark, thank you. Good evening to you. Zahari, thank you. Oriomi Abdul in the building. SO in the building. Mike Akambare, thank you very much. Grace, thank you. I appreciate you all. CXL, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you too, sir. I appreciate you always. Washington Murray, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Clifford, Justina, and many others right there already. Thank you, Evie Jack. Thank you very much. He's also said, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Didi Anthony, thank you, my people. Wabo Felix, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Good evening to you all. Nena Bona, and God bless all my people. Thank you. Just do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Timmy DB in the building. Thank you very much. Stephanie Ojek, thank you very much for your super chat. And God bless you. Appreciate you very much. All right, guys, I'd like us to move on right now. I'm going to take just one or two articles. But before I do that, I'm going to post out a link. As you all know, that we are working so hard to make sure that our presentation don't stay more than 40 minutes. That is our target. We're trying to even reduce it to 20 to max of 30 minutes. So we'll see how we can meet up to that. Although we have a lot of breaking news in Nigeria, but we're still trying to filter that out. Just do your part as you're there. As we're here every day, continue to encourage our work. Click on the $sign. Encourage what we do here. Somebody messaged me yesterday that he commented on the comment section to post my Nigeria account, but I didn't respond to it. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I cannot disregard such thing. And I'm not sure my admin saw it as well. So I'll be putting that on screen shortly. For those of you looking for a Nigeria account, it's right there. I'll put it on shortly. But before I would do that, I would like to quickly take these articles here for you guys so that I'll know that I'm already done with my own presentation for today. Guys, continue to do your parts. Without you don't press on the like button, our voices cannot go far. My wonderful panelists, my wonderful callers, their voices won't go far. All right, let's take this first article that I have for you guys here. I'm just going to rely probably on just the headline so that we can quickly move on. As you can see right there, Naira now wasn't performing currency globally due to Tinubu's misguided policy. Article, I talked that one. It was presented earlier on. So I'd like us to quickly just move on here. Thank you, Madam Patricia. I can see you on the backstage already. Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. I can see you already. I'll accept you guys in shortly. This article shocked me because court discharged Mayati's Allah leader Bodejo as the Nigerian government withdraws terrorism charge against him. Then what happened to Nnamdi Kanu? I'm sorry that I'll continue to mention Nnamdi Kanu on these things. Federal government have withdrawn their case on terrorism charges against this Mayati Allah. Then what happened to Nnamdi Kanu? What's happening? My people? This one are the useless things they trend online. You guys are talking about backside, blow, and all that. We are not serious. The things that is affecting us that we should be talking about, occupying the street for, we are not doing none. Sometimes you guys make me feel like, do you think you want it fighting for this Nigeria of a thing? Because the people that have fought for the Nigeria in the past, many of them are in trouble and all that. How many people are actually fighting for them on their behalf today? How many people hitting the street to say, no, this person fight for us, so I shouldn't be treated this way? How many people? That's the problem we have. So does it really worth it, fighting for Nigeria, when most Nigerians are not even interested? The politicians are capitalizing on this old behavior. I move on then. I don't want to take over the whole broadcast. Let me bring that one to screen quickly. God bless you all. Then I have another article here, which the last two, this one sweet my belly. This one is coming from Tinubu's 1 year in office is a disaster. Deji Adeyanju, Now he talked this one. He went on. He lamented a lot. You know, he talked for a year. You know, I don't know if I should take it. He talked well for a year. He lambasted on Tinubu, the Tinubu's government and all that. But a lot of people responded to him. How far, God, during the time of the 2023 presidential election, you know, we don't see you like say you were actually there for the people and all that. It looks like you were with Tinubu. I don't know. That's why people responded to that. But meanwhile, we have Sowore, who have also responded as well. Sowore, as you can see right down on the screen, saying that Tinubu's administration failed so terribly in 1 year that there's nothing to score at all. He failed in totality. So Sowore talk as well, lambasted that man there in that office and all that. So both of them came out talking. I respect people who talk anyway. That's one thing about me. I respect them rather than shying away. You know, so that's it. I don't really want to take on the articles. You can see the sources right there. So in case you want to read more, just go to the sources. Somebody accused me the other day. Please, they read down. Not all of us have the time to go search for the sources. Listen, guys, if I have to do everything the way we present it, my presentation might be like 2 hours, and it's going to be crazy. So you can see another one right there. Number of distressed Nigerians rising because of Tinubu's harsh economic policies. Psychiatrists, now you talk this one. You know, say most Nigerians now, they colo because of the situation. Wait, they grant, you know, easy. I actually saw a video yesterday where people are not cutting yam now, you know, to sell. Normally, you buy a tuber of yam, you know, and all that, but now it's not like that anymore. People are actually selling yam now. Okay, I got it here. Let me put this on so that those of you that have not seen it before, you can quickly see this yourself so that we can move on. It's a short video, though. Don't worry, it's a short video. We're not going to sleep here. I just wanted to add this to it quickly. Watch the situation of our country right now. It's crazy, but when we talk, people lambast us. Listen.
News that some families are going through a lot, but it is very disheartening seeing such kind of a thing in the market today. It has gotten to the extent that a lot of families can no longer afford full tubers of yam. I interviewed this seller today and I asked her, why is it that yams are being cut and tied into nylon like this? And she explained to me that a lot of families can no longer afford the full tuber of yams. Hence, they had to cut it into tiny pieces like this, so that some such kind of people can be able to eat yams. It has gotten to this level. Oh my God. Please and please, if you find such kind of people in your area, please, kindly help. Kindly help. The country is not friendly.
Okay, that is the situation right now. People cannot buy one tuber of yam anymore. So you have to cut it in a portion for them to afford it. It's crazy. Sometimes when we talk about these things on this platform, it just look like we are just talking. Everybody, good night, we go to sleep. Listen. This is the realism of the situation of Nigeria right now. It's terrible. You know, people cannot eat 3 square meals a day anymore. It's crazy, it's crazy, it's crazy. I'm doing my part for people, just that I'm not the kind of type that like to showcase this thing, you know. But sometimes I don't blame the people that showcase it. I think it's good to showcase it. You know, maybe that's what I need to start doing now, just to showcase what I'm doing to 1 or 2. Because if you don't do that, somebody must still question you tomorrow that what are you doing for the people back home? You talk about them. I wish I can tell you what I do for these people almost, you know, every other day. You'll be surprised. Maybe we should be documenting it. I think that would be better. It's crazy. And if you know you can support them, even though many of them, you know, they fail to come out to cry. But, you know, if you are not a devil, you know, you cannot allow them to continue to die. Support them if you can, you know, in your own ways. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to move on right now. That is all I have for you guys today, my people. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in so that we can start talking. Press on the like to help us to share, press on the $sign and support what we're doing. Lighthouse, God bless you. I appreciate this. My pocket never run dry, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, I'm waiting for the first call that's going to come in right now. If the first call doesn't come in now, then I think we just need to move on. That's it. You know, I'm waiting in 10 seconds because I'm already okay with the people that I have on the panel. So I know more people might come in later on, but we can start with this for now. Okay, we have the first caller in the building, which is Ogashimize. Ogashimize, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes to talk to us. Ogashimize, are you there? Hello? Your line is breaking. Okay, your line is breaking, sir. Your line is bad. It's terribly bad. God, mashallah, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Members of the panel. I'm not surprised that Tinubu can't even make a broadcast, because in his heart of hearts, he has nothing to tell us. He has nothing to tell us. He has nothing to show that he has stolen the mandate and is running with it. And otherwise, we would have been seeing evidence online. He's taking us back to Corona age. It's a pity our senators can see that they don't have anything to discuss in their house because they don't have our interest.
Okay, Amashola. Hello? Amashola, we lost you there. What's happening? Is it my fault or can you guys hear me? We lost Amashola. Okay, let's move on. Let me see if I can pick another call then. Mr. Ben, are you there, sir?
I'm here. I can hear you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon to every member of the panel, Mother Patricia, give us some mandates, and Mr. Johnson, and to Mommy Diaspora. Good afternoon, may God bless you, and I really appreciate everything that you guys are doing, for Nigerians home and abroad. About the Tinubu 1 year office, I would liken the Tinubu administration to those when we were in college, in the university back in the day, during our final year, when we write our projects and all that, and we're asked to defend our project. If you notice, those people that actually did the research on their project, when they defend their project, they defend their project with a lot of confidence, and they get their grades and the lead. But those ones that they wrote their project for them, when they ask them to defend this project, they'll be, they can't even defend it because they don't know how to defend it. They don't even know what kind of research was done on that project. That's how the Tinubu government is. Tinubu government has failed Nigeria. Tinubu government nobody elected that man to be in office. Nobody elected him. They stole the mandate from our principal, Peter Obi. And how do you defend a mandate that you stole? It is impossible. Your entire administration is a disaster. You've taken Nigeria. See, people even say Buhari government is better than your administration. What does that tell you? If somebody can say a Buhari administration that was fraught with so many anomalies, that administration is actually better than your own administration, that you can only be there in 365 years. 365 days just tells us that you are a disaster, a complete one, because you stole the mandate of the people. If it was Peter Obi that was president now, Peter Obi would have addressed the nation and talk about the things that he's doing to make the country better. But as the president of a country like ours, you cannot even tell us one or two things that you've done to better the lot of the people. Are you joking? Are you having a laugh? I don't understand what kind of people these people back home are. Like you stole the mandate of the people, and you cannot even defend it. In the United States, I will keep saying this: people celebrate Thanksgiving, celebrate 4th of July more than even Christmas, and that's because the government in place has made life better for their own people. You get what I'm saying? But back home, May 29th, October 1st, all of these holidays, people don't celebrate them because what they see is disaster, left, right, everywhere they look at. So the Tinubu administration is nothing to write home about. Absolutely nothing to write home about. And those people in government that are looking at this thing happen, it's God that we handle all of you. Thank you, Mr. Hobbins. I really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Ben. Thank you, sir. Okay, 2 more calls and we are done. I have to move on straight. Mr. Shimeze, I'm trying to call. Let me see if we can call you back quickly. I see you were trying to call back. Mr. Shimeze, You're not picking. I think you have a network issue, sir. You're not picking. So let's move on for now. Let me go to the panel. Oh yeah, I got a super chat from Lighthouse. Lighthouse, thank you very much. I appreciate you for doing it again. And God bless you. I'm very grateful.
Dora, please click on the like.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes, I
Mother
can.
Patricia.
You can. Yes, I
Okay,
can.
thank you. Okay, thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please let me quickly do this. I'll come back to you because you're the next to speak. God bless you. Sorry for stopping you right there. I want to appreciate you, Lighthouse. I don't know if you guys heard me when I was appreciating your support earlier on. God bless you once again. Thank you very much. May your pocket never run dry. So, for those of you that asked for our Nigeria account, so I'll repost it right now. But still, let me quickly give the opportunity for Mother Patricia to take over. Madam Patricia, please just go ahead. Thank you so much. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. It's turn by turn, no. Najagaban turn, no. Turn by turn, no. Nigerians wait for your turn. So now go wait tire. You don't sing that for now. Say na Emilio Corner tell na. This 1 year. 1 year, 9 Nigerians don't spend now in this hell. So I don't know how long they're gonna wait to do something for themselves. I think we are getting close. I think they don't begin to cut yam now into small parts, so then go eat. I talk. I said they go wait. They go begin chop one another before they go know say they'll come out. So make we wait where we dey look them because yes, Tinubu has done nothing as far as I'm concerned. Hasn't done anything. All the policies he has put in place, they all have brought hardship and mayhem on Nigerians. But are we really surprised? He said it will start from where Buhari stopped, isn't it? How was Buhari? Were Nigerians enjoying during Buhari? They weren't. So the pain and the whole what they call it disaster already started during Buhari. They were already there. So if somebody is coming and told you people that it was going to start where Buhari stopped, so that should give you a key, should make you understand that this man wasn't coming to do you any good. And the fact that all the antecedents pre-election and even after the election, all that happened, he said you should what? Grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. So all these things, say power is not serve a la carte, So what are we talking about? I think Nigerians are sleeping. That's the only thing I can say. Because if Nigerians were not sleeping, I don't see any how Tinubu would have been just allowed to run through and actually become the president. I don't see any reason because all the signs were there that it wasn't coming to work for you. It wasn't coming to rescue Nigeria from any pain or any suffering. It was coming to inflict on Nigerians more pain. He said, "We reduce your purchasing power," and he has done it. Give them more tax them more. Is that not what we are saying? So it doesn't seem people take things into cognizance. The Nigerians, especially, they don't take things seriously, and they are not able to deduce the language of politicians. So as such, they just take everything at face value, thinking that they don't mean it. But you should know that what they say is what they are doing. They've never ever deviated from it. Apart from when it comes to the one where they will promise you they will give you heaven and earth, but at the end they will not give you any of those ones. They will only give you hell. So that's all they are capable of doing, and to let Tinubu go with this, and now we are here after 1 year we can see how far it's brought Nigerians to. I think it's not so. I would say it's deserving. Nigeria deserving because they allowed it to happen. Yes, they allowed it to happen because I believe if it's in a place where people are forward thinking with everything that happened, with all the antecedents, what he said, how he said he was going to govern, how he said everything he said and everything he did up to even the election and after the election coming now, up to now, I think Nigerians should have been able to say no, we are coming out. But that's not what we are saying now. They are willing to cut yam and be cutting one tuber of yam into 20 parts, and they are going there to buy it. So let's wait and see how much more they are going to be here before they start eating one another. That's what I'm looking at. I think that's the only what will trigger them to know that it is time for them to do something, you know. And I believe what is happening now will also maybe push them to that now say, you know what, come what may, you know, I will go to my farm, because a lot of people don't go to farm anymore because they say herdsmen are there. How can you say herdsmen are in the farm? You don't go to your farm in your community. Why don't you people go in groups and see how many can they kill if that's the case? So maybe this one will push them to their farm and drive whatever is stopping them not to go to farm and drive them out of the farm, out of the forest. Maybe this one will push them. So I look at it from two ways. That maybe this one will bring the lion in them out, or it will bring the chicken in them out. So let's see which one they want to be, because they normally say they are giants of Africa. So a giant in this sense, I've not seen anything like that. Let's see, maybe with this hardship that is going to be high on them, maybe they will, that giant, that lion that they are inside, maybe this will push them out. Let's see. Yeah, we are patient. We say we are patient, but how much more patient should one have when you are not even able to eat anymore? You know, so will I say that is being patient? I don't know. I'll wait and see. So Nigerians, the boy is in your court, so any day one already, you're going to take the country back. Nothing is too late, and there's nothing like never. You know, as long as there is life, there is hope. So you can change the tide, the time of the tide. Yeah, you can turn it around, and it's only you that can do it. Nobody else can do it for you. It's only Nigerians that can fight this battle. It doesn't matter who you put there. If Nigerians doesn't decide to take their country back, nobody will respect you. It doesn't matter who comes to rule you, who comes to govern. As long as Nigeria does not have say as to how they like to be governed, the person that will still come will still do whatever. Like I said, even if it's Mr. Obi, that is the president, something like this would have still be going on, because come on, he's gonna make choice for everybody. No, Nigerians must be involved in the way they want to be governed. Is that not? Are we not talking of what they call them? Look at the senators. What are they debating on? They're debating on oh God, national anthem. That's what they're debating on. When people are hungry and people are buying, there's insecurity in the land. Look at what they're talking about. That's to show you that they don't know what Nigerians are feeling. They don't have your plight in mind. They don't know. Unless Nigerians are involved with the process and be a player in how they want to be governed, they cannot take Nigerians serious. This is their problem. Their national item is their problem.
Thank you, Madam.
After they cause confusion, they've caused confusion in the whole Nigeria, divided people along tribes and religion. You know, now they are coming to say it's the tribe and this and the old item that will unite people. I don't know how that will unite anybody. You know, so this is where we find ourselves as Nigerians, and when we are ready, we will take our nation back. Until we are ready, nothing will change. Nothing will change. So the ball is on our courts. Then the other guy, that was talking about people, the pastors that I don't remember his name. I think he's a pastor, so say he's a pastor. You know, yeah, it was making a lot of sense. It was making a lot of sense to me because he addressed a lot of issues. People that are running away, being in outside country, and from there they will start coming and influencing things in Nigeria. You know, you say you love the country, but you are not there. You know, you are not there, and you know your ways. You have a lot of people that listens to you, and then maybe you go there, or you send message from here, and then encouraging bad governments, people that they are not doing well, encouraging them and telling Nigerians to be patient and whatever. Whereas you are not there to wear the shoes. So yes, again, I believe when Nigerians rise, they will take their country back. All they need to do is to rise. That's all they need to do. Once they are able to do that, it doesn't matter who is there now. Like that day when Sri Lanka, they said, no, enough is enough. We know what happened. We saw it. So Nigerians, I can't say more than what I've been saying. Is that you people have to wake up and do the needful until you decide how you want to be governed. Nothing will change because they are not wearing your shoes. You are the one that are wearing your shoes. You are the one that knows where it's paining you. So as long as you keep quiet, whatever they're giving you, they think is good for you. So hence they keep doing what they are doing. Hence they had the audacity to come into office and they were giving $150 million what they call it, SUV, and they took it, each of them. They took it. None of them said no. Oh, they said no. My people are having we are having problems. No, this is not the time for that. Too. As we are even talking, none of them is talking about cutting the cost of governance. So none of them. They are taking home millions and millions every month, while they are still negotiating to pay Nigerians 60,000. Can you imagine this? A slap in their face, and they are quiet. Please, Nigeria matter. I not just know safe how I won't even take address anymore, because even the people that are being governed, they do like Mumu. All of them be like Mumu safe. Honestly, somebody that is sitting in Abuja is taking over how many millions? They're paying the person millions and millions for a month, and then they are negotiating to pay you 60,000. They're not out even they're doing anything. They're asking for 600,000. 600,000. It's not even too small. With the rate things stay expensive for Nigeria, it's not even too small that they're asking for. Yeah, they don't want to give them, say 60. Imagine, and they are still sitting and nothing is being done. Please, Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it like that. Let me give other people chance, make them talk, because sometimes I get a little bit too sentimental about the meeting. And so please, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's see if Shimizu will be calling, and I'm calling you. Nothing is working, so let's try again. Hello. Are you there, sir? Okay, talk to us. Good evening to you. Yes, 3 minutes. Talk to us. Hi.
I want to ask a question.
The network is still bad, sir. I don't know if it's from me or from you. Your network is not allowing you to speak. Let's see if it's from me. I don't know why this is happening. Hold on, guys. One moment. I'm trying to see where this issue is coming from. Because the network is quite bad this evening, though. Okay. It's not working. I don't know why. It's not working. Let's see if we can. Let me go back to the panel. Can you guys hear me on the panel?
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, Please, because we're having network issue now, I don't know if you can help me manage the platform, while I be on the backstage. So.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Thanks,
you. After you is Mr. F. Emmanuel.
Before you go.
Okay, no, I'm here, but my network is failing.
Okay. Can I give an advice?
Yeah, go ahead.
After you finish the session with the program, what you need to do is to save everything on your system, then reconfigure your system over again.
Okay. All right. No problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, hold on, sir. Let me try one more again. Madam Origin, can you hear me, madam? Hello? Hello, madam. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, good evening to you. I don't know what's happening. I've been picking your call since. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Go ahead. Thank you.
Anyway, we are riding it. It is a turbulent flight, but we fall to the task. Will keep pushing, and we will prevail. I greet everyone. I greet Mr. Niger Watch. I greet our honorable panelists. God bless you all. Thank you all for what you come out here to do every day. I come out here every day looking at all your needs, and I say, Nigeria has people. Nigeria has people. You are here, we will win. So keep up with the good job. We are here to do our civil duties, not paid, command, resilient. God bless you, sir. Thank you, my guys, brother. Always, sometimes I'm like, today I'm not going to say anything, and something pops out. I want to, Madam Patricia, with all due respect, I'm just going to address what you said. It is said, even Mr. Peter, if he is at the helm of affairs, it will be the same thing. I totally 150% disagree with you. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi would have done it differently. That is why we come out here every day clamoring. So I want to just correct that. I think I don't want to overbeat it. I don't want to flog on it. We need good government.
Okay.
Well-being like Mr. Peter Gregory would be have the interest of the people in hands.
Okay.
And I rest it there. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I'm not going to pick another call anymore because for a reason I don't know, we are struggling now with a network so sudden everywhere. I don't know. I don't know where this is coming from. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Please just take over. Thank you. Ma.
Can I please respond to Madam Origin, because
yes, go ahead, ma.
Yeah, Madam Origin, yeah. Listen, I want to tell you again that that's your opinion. This is my opinion that I also gave. That even if it's Mr. Peter Obi that is there, the same thing would still be happening. Okay? So that's my opinion, and I stay with that opinion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Before they cut me off right now, Mr. Jonathan, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, over back to you. Thank you. After you is Mr. F. Emmanuel. It's better I just make it bold so that you can see everybody. Mr. F. Emmanuel, followed by Madam Rita Abdul Malik before Black Panther. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. Another day. Thank you for what you're doing. God bless you. I greet my fellow panelists and all those on the comment section, those that are listening, or the callers. I greet everyone. Thank you and welcome. See, I just want to, with respect to Mr. Tinubu's 1 year in office,
I believe on this platform yesterday, I said everything on that for me, everything that I have to say. Unfortunately, there was sufficient time. So I stated it. I couldn't say more than that. And I know people will add their own to it today. I stated it as boldly as I could. And I characterize its 1 year. I just characterize it as being rubbish. In bold, one word. That's the characterization. Rubbish. Something that has no value. Something that you can dispense of. Something that brings no quality. That's rubbish. There is no value. It has brought nothing to the Nigerian people. That is the summation of the 1 year of Mr. Tinubu. I was even kind of being sarcastic yesterday. But really, part of me was still hopeful, kind of, that this man, that we still have 24 hours to go, that one way they could still arrange it, bring him out and talk to the Nigerian people. That one way or the other, you can still come out unscripted session with the Nigerian people. If you are real, if truly, truly you are real, you are not real. You are just fake. If you are real, you will bring the likes of Sheun. If you are real, truly, really real, you will bring the likes of Rufai Oseni. You might even add your people from TVC, your own TV, add them to the mix, bring them on too. About 3 or 4 journalists that has face in Nigeria, that has face recognition in Nigeria. You bring them out. Bring one from the print media, maybe from Punch newspaper. Bring the editor of Punch or the editor of Vanguard. Bring them on. Mix them with Sheun of channels and Rufai of channels. Add your own from TVC to it. Bring them on, even if it is 1 hour. But you are not real, Mr. Tinubu. That's just what it is. It's so sad, so shameful that this is where we are in Nigeria. We'll have a president that cannot come out, and all we can see, everything that we can see is commissioning project that was already commissioned, recommissioning it again as someone that has nothing to do, as someone that has no work to do. The same likes the National Assembly. They have nothing to do, to the point where the only thing they can be discussing is to change the national anthem at this time. The national anthem. With all the problems facing Nigeria, it is the national anthem that they want to change. Are these people normal? Are they normal at all? This is a fundamental question. Are these people normal? These so-called politicians, from Aso Rock down to the National Assembly, are they normal at all? Is a legitimate question to be asked at this point in time. Are they normal? What kind of people are these? I think there's a psychopathy issue. There's a serious psychopathy issue here that needs to be analyzed. These people need to be processed and diagnosed. There's a serious psychopathy issue here. Honestly speaking, whether they like it or not, there is a serious one here. But how do you want to square it at this point in time? When I heard that story about a week ago or so, I was stunned. The only question I could ask is that, are these people normal? This persistent, continuous lack of empathy to what the people of the country, what the people are facing. This behavior of continue, they are deficient in all area. Every symptoms of psychopath is just there. Are these people normal? Are they normal at all? This kind of, it's just beyond me at this point in time. That's just the question. I think there's a serious problem going on in that country. Fortunately. As Mr. Peter Obi will say, you hire a carpenter to be the pilot of a plane. A carpenter for that. A carpenter. Just look at the difference. Just look at the just look at it. Even before the plane took off, everybody there have crashed already. Even before they start the engine of the plane, the crash has occurred. That's what we have in Nigeria. Right off the bat, from May 29, 2023, the crash has occurred. It's just an example of putting a carpenter in the cockpit of an airplane. Even before it started at all, the crash has occurred. May 29, 2023, the crash occurred right from that day on. Because you have an incompetent, unreal, and incompetent man taking over a nation. And before you say Jack, they will say the Jack, which you can't even talk about that. Giant of what? They've said it all the numbers are there. There's nothing to add. You know, there's nothing to add other than them bragging and lying. They are only good at propaganda. Even their propaganda is even, what am I saying? Good at what? Even their propaganda is sickening. Yes, government does propaganda everywhere. Their own is even is absurd. You can't even imagine their own propaganda. They lie in broadly. They lie as in, I don't know. They've just released the Miyetti Allah leader, Bodejo, and withdrew all the terrorism charges they laid on him. Back to my question. Are these people normal at all? The Attorney General of the Federation, speaking 2 or 3 days ago on this matter, he was asked about Nnamdi Kanu. He said the continuing incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu is based on the law. Mr. Fagbemi, which law? Are you normal? You say you are a learned man. Are you okay at all? It's a legitimate question now to be put on the table now. Are you people okay? Mr. Fagbemi, are you normal? You must have written an opinion, a legal opinion. You have to support it with your own, as the Attorney General of the Federation. You have written an opinion on this matter, and you submitted it to the president. Before you will have the government of Nigeria will have to withdraw the case. An opinion must come from the Attorney General. You did that. Are you okay, Mr. Fagbemi? Are you normal? Withdrawing the terrorism charges on Miyetti Allah leader and still holding Nnamdi Kanu. Are you okay? Which law? This is a legitimate question now. We have sick people, entirely sick human beings running the affairs of the country. And that's where we are right now. We can see it. It's all clear for all to see. This is sickening. Unfortunately, this is where we are. A distressed population now all over the place. People are completely distressed. Abnormality all over the place. Celebrating 1 year of rubbish. There's a serious problem in that country. And all they can do at this point in time is putting on a bill on changing the national anthem. as if they don't know the history of the national anthem. My fellow panelists, I will have to leave it here so that you guys can take over. But I will end with this again, the legitimate question. Are these people okay? Are they normal at all? I think this is a legitimate question at this point in time. It is a serious, legitimate question that needs to be analyzed. These people, in my own estimate, there's a serious problem. They are not okay at all. Something is wrong, seriously wrong. I'll leave it at there for now, so that other panelists can make their submission. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Mr. F. Emmanuel, you can take over your 8 minutes. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Naija Watch, good afternoon. Black Panther, good afternoon.
Okay, F. Emmanuel, thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
I hail you, my brother. Abdul Malik, I greet you. My big sister-in-law, Madam Rita, I hail you. My big brother, give us a mandate, I greet you. Chris Dublin, Oba Atokbe, Mommy Patricia.
Yes, sir.
I hail you, ma.
Say.
All right. In fact, this is our Democracy Day. It is well. This is the 25th year since we took up power from the military. Nigeria has become now a giant of poverty. Nigeria has become a giant of corruption. Nigeria has become a giant of criminality, giant of political propaganda, and giant of deceit. Because of these criminals, the rate of japaism in Nigeria has increased. Ordinary people that don't even want to travel abroad, they have no choice than to elope because of poverty, because of insincerity of our leaders. You see one man, catering billion money that is meant for a whole state, money that is supposedly meant for unborn generation. One single man cut with it. Our institutions, zero. What we have is democracy of poverty, democracy of criminality, democracy of lies. The man came and said, Emiloko. What does that mean? It is my turn. Turn to do what? That's what we are not asking. For me, my own understanding of that Emiloko is that A, B, C, D have done their own loot. It's my turn now to also do my own loot. Right from the time we regain independence through democracy platform, all the democratic governors or presidents that have come and gone, they've taken their own share from the treasury. So this guy now saw it as, okay, since A, B, C, D has taken theirs, no problem. Now is Emiloko. It is my turn. So when somebody tells you Emiloko, that means he has nothing to offer. He wants to continue from where the other people have stopped. What he saw his predecessor did, he also wants to do the same thing. Just like children in a town square playing, trying to use something to play together, one after the other, just like a relay race. The first one has gone, hand over the baton to the next person. The second one again, hand over the baton again. That's simply what it is. There's no agenda from nowhere. There's no plan. I will continue from where Tinubu stopped. Can't you see it? He has kept his promise. That's what we're suffering today. Is not worse than what what's his name, Buhari did. I have never seen where they are selling yam in pieces in my whole life, in my entire life of human being in life. I've not even heard it in story.
Barbecue yam.
I've not even heard it. Heard it like somebody narrated a story. So since I say in history, there was once upon a time, yam was sold in pieces. I've not heard it. But look at it now. Cutting yam in pieces. A raw yam, my brother. Where is Benue State, the basket full of food? Where is Benue State? These are the giant production of yam in our country. Look at where we are. Mr. Evix, the truth is, after we have pointed finger to these criminals, the Nigerians, we ourselves also have our own problem. We see white, we see black, we call it white. We see white, we call it black. We know fully well that this man is not competent just because it's our own. It's our own. It's a miloko, our local. Oh yeah, let's eat and see. Let's pay our children's school fees. Let's pay the house rents. Let's have the good transportation. Let's see. Can't you see? The truth is, this impunity will continue until we arise. Then we'll make the changes. I stop here by saying, is Nigeria a country? Just like Brown Panther used to say, is Nigeria a country? And my second question is, are Nigerians patriotic enough to take back their country? I rest my case. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thank you. As you are making your submission about the yam, I was laughing myself out because that was a good one. Because very soon in Nigeria now, they will start forming cooperative. People will start, families will come together and start forming cooperative to buy a tuber of yam and a bag of rice. That's where it's going to. You know, unfortunate. Thank you very much, my brother. Madam Rita.
Oh, yeah, it's my turn already.
Yeah, it's your turn, man. So you
Oh,
can
that was fast. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Mommy Diaspora, I love you, Mama. Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. Thank you for this opportunity, and all the rest people in the panel, and my brothers and sisters, in the comment section. I missed you all. Wow. I have no idea what was played. Obviously, that I came in late, but however, I'm just looking at the caption is based on the scorecard of the man from Babylon. Mr. Jonathan, I listened to what you said, saying that the man from Babylon's administration is rubbish. I think he's putting it mildly. You are so kind. You're so kind when you use that word rubbish. You know, I prefer to talk about the achievements of Peter Obi within the past 1 year of his mandate being stolen. However, you know, based on the topic, talking about mental health, I've been saying it. Some people might find it offensive. Nigeria, many Nigerians are going through some sort of PTSD. And a time will come where we all need to possibly put it, you know, in the laws that anybody who's coming from political office or any form of public service, their mental capability should be assessed. However, maybe that might not even happen in our generation. There's also a statement that I've made before. I've come to realize that the most dangerous people, listen very carefully, people, the most dangerous set of people in a society are the ones who support and enable the oppressor. Not the oppressor, because the oppressor needs power. The oppressor needs power to act. The most dangerous set of people in any society on the face of this earth are the ones who support, enable, cover up for the oppressor. The Fagbemis of this world, the Bokachuas of this world, the Buharis of this world, the Akpabios, the Bayo Anonuga, Paladuro Toye, the Joke Silva of this world, the Ngelali, the Kumuyis, the Magus of this world. In fact, there's a plethora of them. And that is why, and of course, they have subordinates who also worship them. So you can see the pyramid. Before you get to the man at Bodilon, there's a pyramid at the bottom. It's just going from one level to the other. These are the people giving the man from Bodilon the star, the supposed star that he's standing on. And that is why people cannot protest when they draw us 64 years backward, taking an old system of a colonial national anthem. You know, people cannot protest when Gary is, 5,000 naira. People will not protest because Nigerians are predictable. And the reason why they are predictable is because we have existing people who are supporting the oppressors, pressing and depressing the people who should have spoken up. The people who are speaking up right now are very few. People like us are unfortunately, very few. It's unfortunate that, Nigeria is not a society where, people have access to electricity, they have access to the internet, it's the basic to even listen to what we're saying right now. But the people who are giving us this pain is really not, you can say the man at Bodilon, but you see, the man at Bodilon from 1999 to date, he was encouraged by supporters. He was encouraged in Lagos from 1999. He was a senator. He had people who supported him, including his wife. There were people that they groomed who are their supporters close, and they placed them in strategic positions where you can't even speak. The judiciary supported this man, for crying out loud. The INEC chairman supported this man, for crying out loud. The Caliphate supported him. The pastors, CAC, Christian Association of CAN, CAN, Christian Association of, they supported this man. They did. Those are the engine room of the oppressors, Nigerians. Those are the engine rooms. Because if these engine rooms I just mentioned were not supporting this man for Bodilon, this unknown individual, this non-Nigerian, I'm still saying it because I'm yet to see a proof that he was born in Nigeria, or maybe his parents was, I'm yet to see it. This foreigner, this alien to be at Aso Rock. The supporters club. The army supports them, the generals, at least the existing ones now, they supported him. The pastors, the imams, the caliphate, they all supported this alien. And now they are crying wolf, wolf. There's no need to cry. That's why I say I'd rather talk about the achievements of Peter Obi. Because when you talk about, number one, unity, this man from Bodilon in fact, he succeeded in dividing Nigeria. I would say Buhari, he just started the introduction page of the divisive nature of what is happening now. But this man from Bodilon, this foreigner, amplified it. So Nigeria is divided in various ways, not just ethnicity. In fact, the color of your skin, or whether you have tribal mark or not. Because if you look a certain way, they will call you Omo Igbo. Even if you are Bini, they will call you Omo Igbo. Even if you are from Efik, they will call you Omo Igbo. It's the same thing. Anybody who is even from the south now, and maybe you are a Yoruba man, and maybe you behave in a certain way, like, oh, this is Agbado's brother or Agbado's sister. So you see, everything is all messed up. If you're from the north now, and you are behaving in a certain way, or you are dressed in a certain way, they say, okay, these are Buhari people. So you see what we're talking about. Within the past 1 year, since Peter Obi's mandate since Nigerians' mandates were stolen, not Peter Obi, because Nigeria made the choice to pick Peter Obi to lead them. But it was stolen. It was stolen. So this man has succeeded in dividing Nigeria along ethnic lines. Peter Obi has succeeded in embracing everybody, trying to unite everybody, both from the tall to the shortest, to the poor, to the rich, because he knows them. Every strata of society, he has tried his best till date, and he's still doing, to unite Nigeria. He has donated his personal money. Personal money. It's not easy to be a successful businessman. Personal, I don't care anybody say, oh, Peter Obi is not an honest, there's no businessman that is honest. Now you know. But please show me proof that he has been into some shadies. I need proof, because this is verification season. This is a verification generation. If you have nothing to verify, shut the hell up or enter house. He has used his personal money to unite people, bring water. Water, one of the basic necessities of life, to places where water, clean, potable water is not available. What has this man done? How, in fact, we're talking about, I just talked about, Peter Obi and all that. What about the world representation? This is outside our borders now. World representation. The man for Bodilon has made ECOWAS a mockery of what it used to be. And that's why I'm advocating that ECOWAS, the African, everything should be scrapped. Because the bunch of leaders that are there right now, they all did the same thing. Why some of them are there for the past 30 years. They are still presidents. World representation. Maersk. I think they claim that Nigeria has the moment Nigeria they put it out there in Galali and Co. that we have made a deal with Maersk. Guess what happened? Every other company started pulling out. They started losing money so fast that Maersk had to come out and make a publication like, we didn't do no deal with Nigeria. What does that tell you? What representation? Zero. Embarrassment. Or are you going to talk about the Dubai issue, the UAE issue? Embarrassment. World representation, zero. We are a laughing stock. Yes, take it or leave it. Nigeria is a laughing stock because you have educated people, talented people, and they say, is this what you have to offer? It's just like the APCs. Like, is that what you have to offer? After everybody, you pick one person in those states from APC and he cannot even express himself properly. That is what is happening in Nigeria. It goes along every strata of our society.
You have 1 minute left, Madam Rita.
Yes, so like I said, I prefer to talk about the 1 year achievement so far since Nigerians' mandate was stolen. The person that represents us. I want to talk about his achievement within the past 1 year. Yes, so thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. In fact, the way you analyze it by outlining the enablers is outstanding. The enablers, just bring it, you brought it out, to everyone. The enablers, you name them all, from the pastors to the imams to the generals, the armies. Just name them. They are the enablers, and this is where we find ourselves in Nigeria. Mr. Abdul Malik, are you there?
Jonathan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Please, I've been a network issue. I sent a text message. Can you, if you see it, can you guys allow me go after Madam Rita? That's the question.
Okay, Mr. Abdul Malik, is that okay?
Yeah, let it go.
Okay, all right. Okay, give us a mandate. You can go ahead, sir. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. I appreciate it. I think I came second on the panel, but my network has been fluctuating. Sorry about that, guys. Greetings to everyone. Mr. Helvis, greetings to you. Comment section, greetings to everyone. Panelists, I greet you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Nigerians all over the world, I greet you. I greet everyone for your hard work, for your diversity, and then for your consistency on the issue of Nigeria. Today is a sad day for Nigeria. Today would have been a day of joy for Nigeria. It's a sad day because Mr. Peter Gregory Obi won the election in 2023, but the thieves, headed by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that went to Chatham House, told Nigerians that power is not served like art. You snap it, you snatch it, you grab it, and you run with it. And so the election came last year. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi overwhelmingly won the election. Lagos as a case study. Lagos is Tinubu's base, as they say, even though he is not a Lagosian. Up until today, we don't know where Tinubu come from. They told you he was from Iragbeji or he's from Iragbeji. You go to Iragbeji today, there should be, if truly is from Iragbeji, there should be joy in Iragbeji today. Mr. Jonathan, I don't know. You are a Yoruba man, I'm a Yoruba man. Share it, Iragbeji to celebrate Tinubu.
maybe tomorrow.
Okay. So what I just asked Mr. Jonathan is that if he probably had it, where they brought out talking drums in the Iragbeji, Osun State, to celebrate this crooked and fraud administration, as they call it. So Peter Gregory Obi won the election in the place where they said the criminal drug baron has ground or foundation, even though there is none. He was beaten hands down in Lagos State. Up until tomorrow, they have not recovered from that. And that's why the wife, Remi Tinubu, the co-perpetrator of evil, told our South-Easterners that Yorubas, the bastard Yorubas, the Omali Yorubas, are the one that will inherit the good will of the Igbos. Because someone like Mr. Jonathan or someone like me, I cannot inherit the inheritance of the Igbos because they didn't work for me. It's their property. So the Omali Yorubas, headed by Remi Tinubu and the husband, they told the Igbos in Lagos after they know they were going to be beaten hands down, that they were going to inherit the property. And today you can see the repercussion of what is happening today in Lagos State. And then you can continue to mention it where Peter Gregory Obi won the election, the different states where he won. In Rivers State, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi won the election. Wike or PDP colluded with the criminal drug baron and their surrogates, the 5G, led by Wike, seconded by other governor, including my own governor of Oyo State, Seyi Makinde, the one that will eat and drop soup on his clothes. They all colluded and they stole the mandate in Rivers State. Now, he told you that when he gets there, he will hit the ground running. He is still running with the mandate. You know, when the thieves steal, they will continue to run. They will run until they have no more stress. So Tinubu is still running because of what? He stole a mandate. That is why he will not have peace of mind to do anything good for Nigeria. Because in the first case, if you look at his antecedents, hey, I keep saying it here. Have you seen a place where a criminal changed their country? More so, a criminal drug baron. Never in the history of humanity. Tinubu will not be an exception. I am a born Yoruba boy, raised in Lagos State. When he was governor, I was in Lagos State. So don't tell me that I don't even care about you. You can choose to call me whatever you want to call me. I don't care about you. I give you no damn. So Tinubu is still running because he stole a mandate. That's why they will not bring him out. He's still running. And so if you're asking for what has he done, hey, you are even honoring him, asking what can the criminal do? Let me ask you, what can a thief do? What can a criminal do? That's a question to you. These guys literally had to corrupt the whole system. The country has to look like Tinubu for him to be able to govern the country. That is, they have to criminalize the country for him to be able to govern the country. And that's why you see what they did. They went to renovate projects in Lagos State, and they called the criminal come and inaugurate a refurbished project. The bridges or the things that were done by different people, they had to renovate it. They paint it, and they asked him to come and renovate it, and he went there. Wike in Abuja, where he said he's welcoming the criminal driver to come and inaugurate some projects. You see their life. Nigerians, what are you expecting anything from these guys? What are you expecting? What I am expecting from you, you have not done it. Now you are buying. You cannot buy tuber of yam anymore because of what? They have successfully reduced your purchasing power. That is one of the things that they said they are going to do, and they achieve it. That is the achievement. Tribalism, bigotry, that's the achievement. In the history of the world, have you seen when the government will openly lie to their people? That is the achievement. In Galilee, Bayo is there. You don't even know what the Minister of Mining is doing. How they are looting natural resources from the north, the south, and everywhere. That is what they are there to do. And tomorrow you will hear somebody tell you about culture. Culture from where? Who is speaking about culture? Who is talking about culture? In whose mouth? In whose mouth? everything that is true in Yoruba land. This they don't have it. They don't have Iwomoluabi. They don't have the that you can stand clean. They don't have it, and they will tell you about culture just to divert your attention. Now today, what are Nigerians talking about? Nothing, no achievement. Are you expecting anything from him? Did he promise you anything in the first instance? Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the man that stands tall. I didn't even know that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi was that close to Paul Ryan, one of the best speakers that America ever produced. He's one of the people that I look up to. Paul Ryan is, one of the best speakers that America ever produced. I didn't even know that him and Peter Gregory Obi, they are that close. He tells you, I keep telling Peter Obi, he has gone beyond Nigeria. He doesn't deal on Nigeria on local politics. He does international politics. What will the criminal offer you? Nothing. And tomorrow they are telling you about national anthem. Who? Akpabio. What did he do? NEDC. Go and check there. Bajabia Mila. What did he do? He's stored in the US. He's on record. He's not allegedly. And the names keep going on. And you think this criminal will do anything for you? Nigerians. Now you go. See, today, 29th of May, today is a day to re-echo it, to reiterate it. Take your country back. Because today should be a day of joy. But it's a sad day for Nigeria. The day democracy ended in Nigeria. The day that peace ended in Nigeria. The day that joy ends in Nigeria. That is what we are celebrating today. People cannot buy tuber of yam anymore. What are they doing? What are they doing with tuber of yam in Oloshogo market or Banji market in those days?
Please round up.
I can hear you, sir. I can hear you, sir.
Please round up.
Now you cannot even afford to buy yam of tuber. My people, my own call to you is to arise and take your country back, because this criminal ain't going to change your country. You will arise and take your country back. And if you so wish, we can do it in less than 24 hours. Thank you, sir. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your contribution. God bless you. I think the next panelist is Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul Malik, are you there?
Yeah, good evening.
Okay, please go ahead for your 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria, and everybody in the panel. Absolutely, Tinubu government has failed Nigeria. After 1 year, there is nothing to show they achieved. All they are doing is propaganda to lies. Look at what is happening in Nigeria. It's very bad. It's not looking better. I don't know how this narrative will change. Look at now. Nigeria now, they can no longer feed themselves. Some of family that are not eating square meat in a day. What a shame. I don't know how this thing will change. Because Nigeria, they are there, they are just sitting down, they don't take action. I see no reason why somebody is hungry. You cannot take action. You sit down, you are dying. You are dying silently. It's very bad. Look at what is happening now. Today is 29, mark 1 year, Tinubu being in the office. He's supposed to address the nation, but he will not do it. Why? It has never happened before. Today, mark 1 year to be in the office. He's supposed to address the nation, but he will not do it. Either tomorrow, who knows whether we do it tomorrow anymore. They just take Nigeria citizens granted. They don't take that serious. It's very bad of them. What is the solution now? What can they do to find how they will fuck those people up in the office, to screen them up there? But they are sitting there and there is no action. I don't know. Every day, me myself, I think about this thing. Even sometimes I write to United Nations, Switzerland, but they will not reply you. They don't even they just back Africa. They don't anything Africa. They don't respond. They are some of them. They are the problem too. I don't know what we can do now. How this mess we stop in that country. Because me myself, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm telling you the truth. Look at how people are suffering there. There is no work, nothing, and the minimum wage. You are deliberating 60,000 naira. What is 60,000 naira? What is 60,000 naira we do for family? It's not even up to $100. 60,000 just like $40. What $40 can do for a family? Somebody who have wife and 2 or 3 kids. I don't know what is happening in that country. Every day I think about this. What can we do? And the governors, they are earning almost millions every month. The senator, the governors, and the chairman, local government. How many millions they are earning every month? But you want to pay your citizen just 60,000 naira, $40. What a bullshit! What a country! I don't know how this thing will change. Every day I think about this every blessed day. Look at senator and look at the House of Representatives. They cannot debate on how they will fight insecurity, how they will fight inflation. Look at they are debating how they will change national item to old national item. Is it national item a Nigeria problem where there is no food, there is no light, inflation everywhere? You are fighting for national item. Are we going to eat national item in the country? Why can't you debate how you will improve insecurity, equip military so that they can fight insecurity, bandits? You cannot debate how you will tackle inflation so that people will start having food. They will start eating normal as a human. You are talking about national item. What a government, what a people. According to Jonathan, they don't know what they are doing. They are seeking. They are sick. I'm telling you, they don't know what they are doing there. This man in the Asuro, that mandate does not belong to him. He don't have plan for Nigeria. He don't know what he's doing. Yeah, he don't know. They don't know what they are doing. They are just there. They are just there playing and propaganda, lying. Imagine after 1 year you cannot achieve anything. What do you do? Nothing. 1 year is not 1 day. 12 months, almost 265 days in a year. You cannot tangible something. You cannot prove that this is what you do. This is what you achieve. What a shame! You borrow money. What do you do with the money you borrow? How many millions you are billions you are borrowing now since when you are in the office? What do you do with the money? Just to buy SUV, renovate judiciary house, do not unnecessary thing. What is not necessary? And you don't have light, you don't have road. People cannot eat. What a government! Please, everybody need to do what he can do, because it's not getting better. This 1 year. What do you think? Be 1 year, 6 months, or 2 years? It's like people will be dying in the street in Nigeria. Yes, because it's not looking better at all. Every day is worse than every day. I'm telling you, I don't know. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thanks. Thank you very much for your submission. One thing you said, you talk about Mr. Tinubu has no mandate. I agree with you on that. He has no mandate of the Nigerian people. Yes, thank you. Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you are there. Okay. Thank you very much, brother. Please go ahead. The floor is yours for 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank God it has gotten to me. I want to use the opportunity to thank Mama in diaspora. May God bless you, ma. Your consistency is a plus to every generation that is watching, because it requires consistency to build up anything, even build up your idea, build up a nation, build up anything pertaining humanity. It is consistency that make it, strong, and you get to your end point. I want to thank you once again for showing us an example of being consistent. We are learning from you every day. I want to thank Nigeria Watch for a great service to humanity, to his nation, and to the world at large. I want to thank all the patriots that are here speaking every day. Despite we hold different view and different pattern in analyzing issues and lay it on the table for the audience to really look into it and make their own judgment. I want to thank you all. You're all doing a great service, and may God continue to open your scope and scope of wisdom. May God increase your wisdom, every one of you, in Jesus' mighty name. I want to start by asking a fundamental question.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
We have come into a new phase. As you see you see my picture there. We have entered a new phase.
Black Panther, this one is scary. Oh.
This phase we have entered, there is no hold back, and there's nothing that will hold us. We are going to dig deep, closing our eyes to any wall of Jericho that befall us, closing our eyes to any hooligan that is in our front. We are going to say it as it is, without nothing to put aside. We are going to be blunt. Now, I asked that question: is Nigeria a country? If you know Nigeria is a country, keep on going the way, keep on moving that way the president is taking you. Keep on loving the president. Keep on loving your politician. If you know Nigeria is not what it is, that Nigeria is not a nation, rise up, think deep, and come out to do the needful, to do what human, as God has empowered every one of us as Nigeria, both on ground, both overseas, wherever you are to the surface of the earth. You must rise up, and let's make a strong bond to define who we are to the world, to say what we want to the world, to say what we need to the world, to dictate our destiny and pave a way for our future comrades that are coming after us. If we don't do this, we have failed the next generation, and the next generation will throw curses on us. But we are going to defy everything this time around and fight and eat up anything that comes our way, as long as we did not commit any crime. Neither do we go against the universal law of human existence. And I want to speak right here. You see all this, Madam Patricia. I don't understand your analogy. You seem to be very cold, and sometimes you seem to be, trying to make one U-turn. But I want to put it to you, those U-turn cannot work. You made a statement that Peter Obi would have not been able to do anything. But I want to prove you wrong, that the problem of Nigeria is very simple. One, you have to do away with all these shenanigans, politicians. Two, you have to bring in people that love the country, people that love the nation, not people that come with baggage of BSc and doctorate or whatever, but we can shift out that place and bring out the better ones out of them. We have to do a great service in shifting all of them, so that we can purify the ones we are bringing in, unadulterated, no corruption cases, and records are straightforward. Now, if Nigeria want, if Peter Obi is there, it's very simple. One, Peter Obi has to declare a war on electricity. Two, a war on security. Three, declare a war on farming. And four, water. Declare war on water for every household in Nigeria. By the time you do this, you are laying a platform and nobody's going to go against you. Neither the man from the Sahel, nor the man from the Arewa group, nor the Oduduwa group, nor whatever it is. No man is going to go against the fundamentals you're about to put on ground. For us to climb, to start climbing, and bring our flag to a position where we can say we are ready to face the future. These things are not difficult. The 20 billion or 26 billion, whatever you are putting on the God-forsaken coastal highway, we take 85% of the bill that I'm setting on ground now, $25 billion. We take us to 85% of what I am saying right here. And nobody should come here and say Peter Obi will not go far. And the last point of call that I think people might rise up, people that don't have the love of the country might start speaking, that is trying to destabilize the Nigerian, is adopting the GEJ National Conference, putting it all around the country for us to have a referendum on it, for every state to have a referendum. That is going to go through all the state house of assembly. And if two-thirds approve of it, then we'll go ahead. If none approve of it, then we'll go on the round table again and be ready to spend that money to get it right, so that our foundation will be thick and strong. And now, I want to go to the lawyer, the prince.
Stop, Black Panther.
I want to go, let me finish. I'll give you time. I'll give you time. Don't worry, I'll give you time. I'll give you time. I want to go to, before I go to the lawyer, I want to go to all the pastors. Madam Patricia had mentioned the pastor we're talking good. This, no pastor in Nigeria, with the exception of only 2%, that love the country. They love their Bible and they love all their doctrine in their Bible, but they don't love the country that God has given unto them. You want to go to heaven, but you don't want to pay the price.
Mr. Black Panther, you have 1 minute.
Sir?
You have 1 minute.
Thank you. You don't want to pay the price. Any pastor that have not stand this ground, that have not come out boldly to stand the ground with the people of Nigeria, trash them. Let them go and sleep. And those pastors that have been with us throughout the campaign, talking about good Nigeria, new Nigeria, they should stand at all. We are going to rise with them and carry that flag to El Dorado. And to the lawyer, people should stop listening to Prince. It's none and void. He wants to build up his career in the law firm so that he can be recognized. In the next 5 years, he'll be given an SAN. Foolishness. That is what he's trying to do. He's a man that can be wavered, can be moved from north to west. He is not a consistent personality. We should throw him out. And he's not a patriot. Neither is he an activist. He's just a man that is seeking for recognition. And when he's being recognized, he go there and they give him the prize that he wants. That is the kind of man he is. Where has he been? When people were talking down on the great man, that in him there is a new Nigeria. In him there is hope. In him there is light. And in him the truth has come out for us to hear. And that is Mr. Peter Obi. Anybody that say contrary to that man, that man is against the development of Nigeria. I will continue from here and I'll rest my case. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, please, sir, let me quickly address something. Thank you very much. for what you're doing. My attention has been drawn to something. But before I move on, Alex Edopikin, you're on the backstage. Please turn on your camera to be sure if it's you so that we can accept you in if you can hear my voice. Please, I'd like you to do that now. Okay, your device is affected as well, so we can't bring you in. Once you've managed to do that, you'll be on the screen. Black Panther, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, F. Emmanuel, Mother Patricia, Black Abdul Malik. Give us a mandate, Oga Christ, and Mr. Jonathan once again. God's time, I want to address you, Gingerbread Man. Because now you they carry God's time, they go. You wrote something, you know, sometimes I normally talk that, you guys here, sometimes some of you guys on this platform are enemies, but you pretend that you are supporting us. Because if you want to find out something, you don't write what you wrote on the comment section. And I didn't say it. Somebody has to screenshot it to me. I don't know, you left that message, that satanic message at 7:49, on the comment section concerning Pastor Komoyi and all that I could not verify the information before bringing it in, except you were blind and deaf. Gingerbread Man, I'm telling you this because for you to leave that kind of message on my platform, you are not my friend, you are enemy. That's what it means. I would have addressed you as a friend if you left the message by asking me a question, but you were accusing me in a satanic and a hatred manner. When I presented that video yesterday, I continuously stated on that video that, are you sure this video is not doctored or old video? I stated that video on that video. I stated that on that video. I was asking. I even went on by saying, some of you can remember that, we're in a postmodernism where anybody can doctor any video if it's real. Then I tallied it up with Charles Akpoti. That's what I did. I didn't make comment about that video because I was not even sure where the video is coming from, when the video was made, if the video is real, if it's not real. When you see I don't analyze video, you know that I'm not sure. But I will show you where it's coming from. And I'll tally it up with any other platform or whatever. You should know how I do my job by now. You writing that rubbish on the comment section, I don't take that. I told you guys before that on this platform, I'm here with the people that believes in me, not the people that is partially believing in me. Even though I've told you guys that, yes, draw my attention back when I'm going out of lane and all that, not in a satanic way. Not in a jealousy way. I will not accept it. It's unacceptable. Because whatever you wrote there, pretentiously putting it there like, oh, I'm trying to advise Elvis, you are satanic. Your satanism will be obvious. So, it's just like our Pansat were doing on this platform before he was thrown out like a fool. Information reaching me now, they are beating him from one platform to another. Any platform he disgrace himself. So God's time, I'm only responding to you how you left the message on my platform. Simple as ABCD. If you address me with honor, with respect, and draw my attention or give me a good feedback, I will also come here like I've done in the past to some people here by saying, oh, thank you very much. Say we're not perfect. I didn't see that. Simple. Because they address me well with respect. Can you write such a thing when you did not even watch the video? Go and watch the video again if you are not satanic, Gingerbread Man. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, please go ahead, sir. Sorry for coming. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Mr. Jonathan, please, can I
please, go ahead. Go ahead, no.
Black Panther, please, I want to address something. You mentioned my name, so I have to respond to you. You were saying that I said the pastors are good. I think you should go and listen to what I said regarding that. Then number two, you said I said Peter Obi. Yes, I repeat it. Even if Peter Obi is there, he cannot do nothing. He can't do anything because with the bunch of people that you see that are that are in Nigeria, he cannot do nothing. That's what I mean. You have people that were elected into House of Assembly. What did they do? They did not collect 150 million SUV. Are those not? Are they not Labour Party? So what are we deceiving ourselves? Telling me I'm making Why would I? I'm
Madam,
progressive. I'm not like you.
yeah.
I'm progressive.
Let me add to it.
Things
Yeah.
finish, then I have to
No,
follow
you
what
guys
is.
cannot continue this back and front this thing.
Yeah.
You say something and the Patricia responded to you. You want to respond. No, that doesn't work like that. You know, when we are giving the final submission later, then bullet point. I don't know. Do you people have problem with a pen and paper? Because I'm the only person that I know, if I'm not mistaken, that I know that hold pen and paper on this platform. Amanda Luke, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM, and I think, yeah, that's the only 3 people that I've seen. Although some of you might be taking, but that I know that whatever that I present, they will take it one by one. You know, you just bullet. We cannot be say, okay, this one talk, I must talk. The other one talk, I must talk. I beg, make because that one. This is the reason why we normally end up this show by 6 hours. Only 2 people will be retaliating with each other. At the end, they'll take more than 30 minutes. Please understand with us. But meanwhile, what I was saying earlier on, I'd like to quickly re-echo this. Nigeria watch all my career. We don't present fake information on this platform. Anybody that know that we present fake information, call me out or come up with your evidence. Any platform we work with, 90% of everything we present on this platform, we work with mainstream medias and mainstream articles. You know what that means? If you have to accuse us of false information, you need to accuse these people first, because we are presenting it how it is. So please, the video, thank God, thank you very much, Peggy Modi. You say yes, sir, you said so, Mr. Elvis, yesterday. I was saying in a postmodernism, anything can be doctored. Who knows if this video is real? So you don't hear that, you deaf that time. Please go ahead, sir, Mr. Jonathan, God bless you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Yeah. I will just leave it at that. Madam Patricia, I get your submission. I think it's just a misconception. Maybe when kind of, people see it as kind of generalization. Mr. Peter Obi is not a perfect man, where I know. If he's there, of course, he will have challenges, but not in all areas. It's not going to be in all areas. There will be a stark difference. It's not going to be as it is right now. But definitely, of course, it's not a saint. Nigeria is a peculiar country. There will be problems. He will face those challenges himself. But the difference will be also day and night. He will do better than this. That's just my own take on it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thanks to everyone. Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Are you with us? Okay, thank you.
Yes,
Thank you very much, Mr.
Yeah.
Chris. Yeah, the floor is yours now for your 8 minutes. Go ahead. Thanks.
Yeah. Mr. Jonathan, and thank you very much for anchoring this program. And so far, so good. You've been doing an excellent job. Thank you so much for the courage and the orderliness that you've tried to bring into the program. Good evening, my co-panel debaters. I greet you all and happy 1 year of bad governance. Happy 1 year. And the people in the comment section, the place I would like to call the echo chamber, because that's where the thoughts here are being echoed. I greet you especially. And thank you for the tenacity, despite the flurry of disappointments from this government. And you guys, you've had your own, and you've kept on with the peace, with the pace, and with the hope. Thank you all. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much for the work you do. We greet you especially for all your sacrifices, your commitment, your tenacity, and even the audacity with which you take charge of the things going on the comment section. Mr. Anjawach, I greet you especially because despite the challenges we all faced during that election, you continue to carry everyone along and continue to remain strong even in the face of disappointment. Thumbs up for you. Well, I think, we all are on the same page as whether Tinubu has performed or not. I think it was Madam Rita that actually said Mr. Jonathan was being a bit more lenient with the Buhari's the Tinubu's administration for not qualifying
Mr.
the
Chris,
rubbish.
Mr. Chris,
Yes.
Mr. Chris, please hold on. I think I'm hearing Mr. Elvis on the background.
Mr.
Are you
Chris,
saying something? Yes.
Yes, I know you all can hear me. Can Mr. Chris hear me? He's not answering.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I've been asking you if you can hear me for the past 78 years. You didn't answer me.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I just want to say thank you very much. That speech, it might be very, very short, but it means a lot to me. Yeah, because today it makes it 1 year Tinubu was sworn in. My good job I did throughout the 2023 election alongside with all of you. For you to mention that, that means a lot to me. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you, sir, Mr. Nanjawaj. Yeah. Well, Mr. I think Madam Rita, I don't think she's here again. Actually, when Mr. Jonathan said yesterday that Tinubu's government was rubbish, yeah, we went ahead to qualify it as utter rubbish, complete rubbish. And we all copiously agreed with Mr. Jonathan because his analysis was spot on yesterday. There was barely anything you could add or remove. Well, as for me, as we reflect on Tinubu's 1 year in office, it is evidence that it's a tale of woes. Where are we going to start from? Is it the promises of economic revival and security? Not at all. Is it education? Is it unemployment? Not at all. Is it corruption? What are we going to talk about? Under President Tinubu's watch, insecurity has become an everyday phenomenon in the country. Banditry, kidnappings, and violent attacks. All these have escalated, thereby leaving all of us in fear, nothing but abject fear. And when you now add the problem of poverty to fear, you can see we are already living in hell in Nigeria. The government of Tinubu the response has been very, very inadequate. There has been lack of decisiveness and, there has not been any conscious effort to do anything to protect the citizen. So, and the administration's disregard for the rule of law and human rights has further eroded our democracy. Everything that democracy represents, this administration has spoken against every single thing that ought to be the beauty of democracy. Look at his cabinet. How many people are there? 42, I think 43 of them. And the vast majority of these people are under investigation. Even the man in Senate, is it Akpabio we want to talk about? Is it his personal people, the people around him? Look at all the ministers under one form of investigation or another. And apart from that, 800 companies, 800 have either shut down or they've left the country. And top among these companies are Unilever. Of course, we know Unilever and GlaxoSmithKline and Sanofi, Procter and Gamble. These are some of the very many companies that have left the country because of unstable economic policy, because of dwindling exchange rates, because of lack of plan, lack of an environment that stimulates economic activity. And there are still many more. Look at the road network. We have 36,000 kilometers of road network within the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But this man is not thinking of rehabilitating any of these roads, making them more traceable. But all his focus is on budgeting 15 trillion naira on the coastal highway. A highway that will just benefit a section of the country, whereas the road that will really give economic stimulus, economic activity, these roads have all been overlooked. And let's not also forget that this administration has borrowed close to 13 trillion naira since coming to power. Close to 13 trillion and still borrowing. We can't even talk about the exchange rate. Mr. Jonathan has spoken about the exchange rate. The manipulation, everything, the insider deals that they've been doing with the exchange rates, playing with the future of over 200 million people and still counting. This is all orchestrated by APC, the party of devil worshippers, drug addicts, band of witches, thieves, and shameless people. They are all there in the APC. They are all there in every ministry, in every parastatal. Even the people in the PDP, they are decamping left, right, and center, PDP to APC, APC to PDP. They all have one mission, and that mission is to make sure that the common man will never benefit from the good of the nation. Whereas they take our collective patrimony to enrich their family, their cronies, and their hangers-on. We'll cry, we'll talk. They ask us to do everything they have asked. The humble and easygoing Nigerian citizenry, they've done every single thing. Go and get
Rita, we can see you.
Go and get the PVC, they did. Go and get this, they did. Go and vote, they voted. Wait for what's it called? The courts, we waited. Wait for Supreme Court, we wait, and yet there was no justice. You know, today, as we reflect over the past year of Tinubu's administration, we really need to start thinking of how to forge a new nation ahead from the arches of this destruction that we currently have. And one way of doing that is to jettison our religious, tribal, and ethnic affiliation. We must begin to see Nigeria as one country for everyone, where we all have equal opportunity and equal standing. So not until we come to this realization, we are not going anywhere.
Mr. Chris, please round up.
Okay. And the only person that we can see that carries the hope of this nation as at now is His Excellency Gregory Peter Obi. And thank you very much, and good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thanks for your submission. I believe everyone have made their submission. I think we can do the final submission for 4 minutes each. Madam Patricia, you are still with us, right? Hello, Madam Patricia, you still around?
Yeah, she's on the screen, but maybe she's busy. She's not responding.
Okay, all right. I think then is Mr. F. Emmanuel.
Yeah,
Mr. F. Emmanuel.
My brother.
Okay. Let's do the final submission. 4 minutes. You can take over 4 minutes. Thank you.
No, Wala. Thank you again for the opportunity one more time. My brother, the Nigerian problem is sometimes it gives one headache. You just begin to have some kind of instantaneous migraine headache by the time you start thinking left, right, and center. You know, the only thing I can say right now is I'm speaking to Nigerians directly right now, because there is nothing we will say to these cabals, these buccaneers that have kept the country the way it is today, that will make any change, because they already have, it's as if all of them have one goal, irrespective of the party they belong to. So the only thing I can say to Nigerians right now, wherever they are listening to me from, Nigerians, can you remember what happened to it's a story in the Bible. You should know it. The prodigal son, when he has spent everything that his father gave to him, his own portion, when he saw suffering in a different level, to the point that he started eating pigs, the food that is meant for pigs, that is the level of his suffering. The question I want to ask Nigeria, haven't you suffered enough? Can you act like that prodigal son, that prodigal child that came to his senses and said, I will arise and go to my father. I won't stay here and die. I will stay here and me here. Even if he's going to make me one of his higher servants. But the most important thing is that The guy arose. Nigerians, when are you going to arise? What level of suffering you have not seen for 25 years of this democracy? Is not enough for you to arise like the prodigal son and grab what belongs to you and show these criminals the exit door? Having to suffer enough? Are you going to die in this suffering? Are you also going to allow your children to also follow suit? We have done enough talking. What you need now is courage and arise. That's all. And you will see how things will change.
Okay.
Burkina Faso have done it. Sri Lanka have done it.
Mr. F.
Senegal
Emmanuel,
have done it.
you can round up, Mr. F. Emmanuel. The 4 minutes is up.
So Nigerians, please, the suffering is okay. You don't do. Mumu don't do. We could stand up and grab back our country. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much. I believe, Madam Patricia, are you still available? Okay. Madam Patricia is not here anymore. Madam Patricia. Okay. Abdul Malik, Madam Rita, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Madam Rita, yeah. Madam Rita, it's your 4 minutes now, your final submission. Please go ahead. The floor is yours.
Is it okay if the gentleman starts before me?
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Abdul Malik, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Oh, Madam Rita, you can start, no worry.
Okay, that's fine. What do I have to say again? I think basically everything has been said. We are in a sham administration.
Rita, if you don't know what to say, tell us about your black soup. Simple as ABC.
I'm ready to talk about the black soup. Because today many people are sad, as one of the gentlemen said. It's a very it's just kind of a reflection of what was stolen from us, in broad daylight. So talking about black soup will put a smile on everybody's face. If you guys were here now, I'll probably give you guys 1 pot of black soup each with everything that you need inside. And it's very healthy to make you happy and healthy and just forget about all the...
Now give us a mother go for collect because it's
Of course, no, because that's the first guy I've promised, and I'm going to keep that promise. I promised him 2 pots, because he has been on point since. So any other person that wants to join, even Mr. Sammy Movo, if he's here, sir, you and your wife, there's 1 black soup waiting for you anytime you come to Canada. But you know what? That's a good thing to talk about because we need to be happy. Nigerians, we cannot afford to be sad. We are still standing, and God has given us the grace and bestowed that intelligence for us to speak every day. We wake up every day with the reality that Nigeria is in pains. However, pain means that you're alive. The fact that you feel the pain, it's a sign that you're alive. So we just need to keep encouraging ourselves, encouraging people to do the right thing, encouraging people to make the right choices, including the ones who are doing it deliberately. These choices that you're making, it's not just about you now. Your children, your children's children, and the survival of the country, is going to affect everybody regardless. So yes, we have to be happy. I mean, it's a sad day. It's just a reminder of what happened. It's very, very sad, but we have to be happy. Yes, and you want me to talk about the black soup? I won't talk about the black soup. You see, my voice has changed when you talk about the black soup. I was so excited. Okay, no time for sadness, no time for any depressive talk. Because the man at Bodilon, he has the aura of depression, the aura of oppression. So we don't have those kinds of aura because we don't know. I don't know where he came from. I don't know. So yes, Nigerians, stay positive as best you can. It's easy for me to say when I'm not living it, but I'm kind of living it indirectly because I wake up every morning and I have family back home and I hear different stories, and you go online, you don't hear anything positive about Nigeria. So it's affecting me indirectly because if you need to send some money, if you were sending $100 before, you have to send up to like $300 is equal to $100 of before. That's the state of the nation. So it's affecting us, and there's also inflation here, but there's some sort of balance, that is reasonable. Nigerians, they need physiotherapy. Peter Obi, my president, has said Nigeria is a state where it's like the patients have taken over the asylum. And that is exactly what we are experiencing. We have a whole lot of mentally unstable people who have taken over the asylum. And that's why some things are just mind-blowing. It's like, are they really normal? Is this normal? Yes, the abnormalities is normal in Nigeria right now. So we just have to keep speaking to tell people that's not normal. It's not normal at all. What they're saying is not normal. But at the end of the day, Nigerians need to decide on what they really want to do with their country, because Ahmed has said, Nigerians, if you're ready to take the country, you don't have to announce it. No, he said you don't need to take permission from anybody to do what you need to do. You just need to announce it. I think everybody understands what that means. I'm not going to explain, but I understood what he meant by that. And he repeated it again the last time he was on Arise TV. He spoke a lot about, the disgruntled professor of rice and beans. It just shows you that there's some really good people in Nigeria. That makes you smile, like, oh my God, there are good people, intelligent people that know the truth and they know what is good for Nigeria, and they're not afraid to speak about it.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Mr. Jonathan, this your moderation.
Yes.
You are strict, oh. Mr. Elvis, come back quick. Like, daddy, come back. This new nanny is very strict on us, too much.
If you say Mr. Jonathan strict, how you want to say Oga CMB then?
No, Dr. CM is gentle, but he's, he understands. But Mr. Jonathan is very strict. I beg.
I don't know the one that they take advantage of me.
We want you back, I beg. Mr. Jonathan's tone will tell you that, oh yeah, stop now. His tone, it doesn't tell you his voice, it's 1 minute. That, okay, stop right now. I bet Mr. Jonathan, you're strict, oh. You have to pipe down at least for me because I'm a woman. I know some of you say she's talking woman now.
Everything a woman, a man can do, a woman can do better.
Mr. Tunaja will remind me of the fact that I said, oh, is it because she's a woman? But in this case, Mr. Jonathan, because I'm a woman, at least sometimes, in fact, all the women, not just, I speak for all the other women, at least cool down for us, okay?
Well noted.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. And thank you very much for moderating. It was good, but you're very strict.
Thank you. Well taken. Well noted. Thank you very much. I think we have Alex O just joining the panel. Mr. Alex O, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, if you want to make your submission now, 5 minutes.
Okay,
I will final submission.
I understand. I will make it brief. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I've been trying to connect since. I just have to change my gadget. That's why I've not been able to get into the panel. It's
yes,
like
I noticed. It's good to have you.
yeah.
Yes,
I had to change the gadget, and I now got in. It's just like coming back home. I've been there all this while, listening, absorbing everything that you've been doing, and the great family that we have here. I want to remind everyone, please, we are the good people. It can take time, but remember, the good will always prevail. Because sometimes when it's getting too long, when the bad guys they are in town, you would think the sheriff will not come and take care of it, because the people are being oppressed, a lot of things are going wrong, and it will not come to a stage where the oppressed will begin to fight themselves. Please don't let us come to that extent, because sometimes some things creep in. I have to tell you guys that these guys too, the bad guys, they will be weary. It will come to a time they will begin to fight themselves and we will triumph. So that's just by the way. Is there anything really that we can talk about to make us happy? Of course, there are things we can talk about, that we are standing on the side, on the good side, on the side of history that's going to be told to generations to come. That gives me hope. That makes me happy. You know, apart from that, it's been so sad since Yakubu Mahmoud brought darkness to Nigeria, brought pains to Nigerians, brought everything that is evil, that is bad to Nigeria. Most times, I don't know whether it is the way I see or I analyze it. Most Nigerians seem to be losing focus on the main thing. Do you know that we will not be able to talk about this man if Yakubu was bold enough to give us our mandate? If he was just bold enough for once in his life to say the truth and just tell us and give us the person that won the election, we will not be in this mess that we are in now. But we are going to see at the end how he's going to live with this all his life. I would say, like most of the panelists have already talked about, the only way things can get better is when the oppressed now decide that it is enough. If they don't do that, there's nothing that's going to change. It is the people, the Nigerians, that will really decide that this is enough before things will change. We can talk, we can say, we can do whatever we like. I think these people will not listen until they get the message. And it's only the action of the people that will tell them, no. I think they will say these people are serious. They mean business. That's the way that's my view about all this. So I've listened to everyone. I am so glad to be back again, to be part of this discussion. And I know it's a discussion that's going to continue. And I just hope that one day we'll be talking about black soup and other kind of soup. How we're going to be enjoying ourselves instead of talking about these people that have caused so much pain on Nigerians. And hopefully our mandate or the right person will get to the throne and we'll be back. So I thank everyone and I say God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. So, thank you. Let's go back to the panelists, the other panelists for the final submission. I believe now is Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul Malik. Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead. 4 minutes. Your final submission.
Good evening again, once again. As I said in my previous submission, this government, they don't mean well for Nigerian people. They are criminal, they are crook. See what they are doing. I see no reason why it's not big science it's not a big deal to fix road and to fix light for Nigerian people. Because when you fix that road, you will get more revenue. At least, no matter the amount you spend, after how many years, because Nigeria population, you get that money back to Nigeria purse. Even the light, you get more tax when you fix the light. When they pay tariff, understand? When they pay their bill, you will get that money back. But why? What is holding them not to fix those things? That is my question. It's not that the money is not there. The money is there to fix it. But why are they not fixing it? What is holding them? I don't know how those people they are raising their mental, their mental of raising. I don't know how they are thinking. Because just like they are not reasoning well, they are not thinking well. Because they are old men. Because it's not nowadays, this modern world, understand? At this stage, Nigeria, they are still fighting how they will put light, how they will get good road. how they will drink water, good water. What a shame. Why other countries they are going, they are fighting how they will go to sky, to move, how they will do many other things, how they will put tunnel in the sea, in the sea. But Nigeria, they are still fighting how they will put water, electricity. Imagine Nigeria, even though you are rich, you are suffering because every day you are rushing to go and buy fuel to put for your generator. Your job, you cannot drive. No matter the car you have in Nigeria, you cannot drive comfortably because the road is not good. Even though you are rich, you are suffering. There is nothing good in the country. What type of human being are black people? Are we caused? Who caused us? I don't know. It's painful, but I don't know how I will say it. And they go to Western Europe, they'll see how everywhere it look good. They are dead, their children, they are dead. They don't even live in Nigeria, their children, their family. Even dead, they said, every 3 months they go to vacation in Western Europe. But they are dead, suffering their citizens who cannot go. What type of bad people are those people? We need to do something that will make those people scared because they don't fear, they don't scare. They feel like they will just talk, nothing they will do. And we need to start in Europe. Yeah, if they come to visit, we will attack them. Yes. Just take a look at Nigeria now. You don't have freedom of speech, no freedom of movement. Even though you are in your house, you are fearing that kidnapper will come and kidnap you. Maybe you have something like you are rich, like you cannot talk freely. If you talk, police will come and arrest you. No democracy, but say they are presidency democracy. What type of people are those people? Devilish people. They don't live well in Nigerian people, in Nigerian citizens. They are just bad. They are just wicked.
Okay, Mr. Abdul Malik.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your submission. Give us a mandate. Are you still available? Yeah, okay. I know you said that you are checking out earlier. Okay, thank you. Mr. Black Panther.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you.
Yeah, please. Give us a mandate. You are available. Okay, I called you earlier. Yeah, okay. You can go ahead for your final submission. 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Can you see me, sir?
Yeah. Yes, I can hear you clearly. Okay, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Well, like I said earlier, it's a sad day for Nigeria. The sky is dark over the nation called Nigeria because you have a criminal, and not just an ordinary criminal, a criminal drug baron imposed on Nigeria as their president. They didn't vote for him. He stole the mandate in collaboration with the INEC chairman, Mahmoud Yakub, collaboration with Wike, the former governor of Rivers State, in collaboration with Brigadier Miller, the guy that stole his client's money in the United States of America, in collaboration with Afabio, the former NDC person that stole also from NDC. So it's just a bunch of them that actually collaborated. And also it's a collaboration with the judiciary. Someone like Ariwola, people that should have helped the common man because they are the people in charge of the judiciary. Now, election was won by Mr. Peter Gregory. He went up to the Supreme Court, but because the Supreme Court and judiciary in Nigeria, everything is corrupt, they decide to twist the hand of justice and gave false verdict. And so today, the person in quotes that they call president in Nigeria is a false president because Nigerians didn't vote for him. They stole the mandate, and so they are unleashing pain and mayhem on Nigerians. But like I said earlier, Nigerians, you are the one that actually can take your own country back. And so if you so wish to do, your country is up for grabs at any time. And like I keep saying it, if you want to take your country back in less than 24 hours, you can do it. All you need is to mobilize yourself, mobilize the people, Papa, Mama, Peking. If you mobilize yourself and stand against these guys, you can take your country back. They don't have anything to offer you. They don't have anything to do. All they come to do is to steal, is to buy, and is to destroy. All that Tinubu and his guys, all they come to do is to steal, is to buy, and is to run. Now, they stole the election. Over 8 people were pied during the election. A 19-year-old boy pied himself. That is what they came to do: to steal, to buy, and to destroy. Every institution in Nigeria, is it the naval, is it the air force, is it the army, is it the police, judiciary, everything destroyed. So they are like their father. They are satanic, they are demonic, they are evil. Their agenda is to steal, is to buy, and to destroy Nigerians. But Nigerians, if you don't want to be destroyed, stand up against these guys. You can take your country back if you so wish to do in less than 24 hours. These guys don't have anything to offer you. They borrow, they'll continue to borrow, and if they cannot borrow anymore, they will print more currency to do whatever they want to do. Nothing good can come out from these people. All they know is criminality. Nothing good. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Give us some mandate. Mr. Black Panther.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, thank you.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. All other protocols observed to everyone. I want to state here, we should understand the fundamentals of democracy itself and the fundamentals of building a country before we start laying every other thing on it. And we should also understand the role of the presidency and the role of the National Assembly. Because they are acting as a gangster does not mean that if one person stands on the trajectory of progressive things for the people, then one gangster will stop him. Can never be done. If Peter Obi becomes the president of Nigeria, I have said it, the only thing that they will start having argument, it is the constitution. But we'll still have a headway because there is a pathway towards it. On a progressive project, like the fundamentals that you lay down before you can build a city, water, light, security, and access to farmland so that people can feed, can till the soil and feed, and education inclusively. If you come up with that, you can either go 2 ways as a president. Mr. Madapraja, I'm telling you now, this is how to rule a country. You can either go 2 ways. It's 2-part way. Either you use the presidential order or you go through the National Assembly. Because I believe the National Assembly, no matter how their gangsterism will be, they will never stand in front of progressive projects for the people. Because the fundamentals and the idea of democracy is to give the power to the people so that they're able to navigate their destiny through you and I that come forward to seek for their vote. That is it. So when you stand in front of the people, you want to give the people what needed to be done, no man can stop you. That is it. Go and check how Lee Kuan Yew did it. That is the same way he did it. Go and check all the patrons that have been ruling. That is the pathway, and they went through. And now it's not a matter of we standing on our ground that say, oh, he cannot do it. You got to go and learn what is democracy, and you got to come up with those that have stand on the pathway of progress, productive way that will help the people. Tell me any of the Congress that have stood before it in the world. Before you come and say they cannot do it. I have said one thing here. I said for Nigeria to start acting, we need to look out for two things. It's either we go for the constitution or we go our pathway. If a country wants to develop, there are things, the rules and regulations need to be putting down on the table for us to discuss. Because what we have now, Nigeria has finally collapsed. A country where you don't have rule of law, it has collapsed. A country where you will give pardon to a terrorist person and you will leave a man that has not taken up arms against the nation but was speaking the truth, you remand him in prison. That to show you that's the sign of a broken country. A country where the judiciary cannot stand for the truth. Judiciary will go against its own laws and ethics. A lower court will go against the power of the Supreme Court. That's to tell you the country has fallen down. And now, how do we revive the country? We have two pathways. It's either we go for the constitution or we go our separate way. And one thing I want to say here, I got that from my scripture, the Bible. It said, when the earth is filled with water, at the set time, it will drop itself upon the earth to nourish the earth. What we should start to do now, there is no sadness because we are in this. We have to continue to pipe pressure. And at the due time, the rain of victory will come down. There is no force that can stop reversible reaction. There is no man upon the earth that can stop it. At a set time, because a set time is meant for things on earth. That is how God did it. That is how God created it. We should continue to pipe pressure on them. This pressure should start now. We should continue to pipe pressure because they are about to bust loose. And if they bust loose, we are going into them and claim what belongs to us and set a new course for this great nation called Nigeria. And if we cannot do it, if they're going to bend our neck, we should act on the real thing and seek for everyone to come together so that we can carve our destiny by ourselves. If we cannot do it, we can go the pathway. And I want to stand and say this last word. What good has the Arewa from wherever they are given unto this nation? It's either they separate us or they set the course of our destiny. We will not allow it, and they should sit down there until claim a mandate and drive them into the ocean. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, and thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. I think that's it. We made you guys have said it all. All I could just add at this at this point in time is just to say, again, about Mr. Tinubu's 1 year, because today is the 29th. Today is actually the day that his administration clock 1 year. So if there's anything for me to say, it will still be about that. Tomorrow is another day. It may not be about that, but for today, it's about it for me. It's about everything he has done in the last 1 year. And my summation is that it is complete disaster, as my brother put it, Mr. Chris, utter rubbish that he has brought Nigeria into. Everything has been complete rubbish. When you look at the list of what Mr. Tinubu is so funny. When you look at the list of what he's celebrating, is 1 year. No, in fact, don't even let us go there. It's so they have taken Nigeria. It's like they just see Nigeria. People will say here that it's see finish. If there is anything worse than that, yes, that's the connotation. They have seen Nigeria completely finish, as if they don't even see Nigerians as human any longer. If the president, not local government chairman, the project that local government chairman should be celebrating is what the president of the whole country is globetrotting and is shouting and is celebrating about. Celebrating refurbished Third Mainland Bridge. Refurbished. That's what the president, what the Lagos Island local government chairman, not even the governor,
The Lagos Island local government chairman should go and or the Lagos mainland local government. That third mainland bridge passes 3 local government that you can connect together. The Lagos Island, the Lagos mainland, and I think the Shomolu local government also. These are what their local government chairmen should be celebrating. The president refurbished.
Oga Jonathan.
They are not even ashamed. Refurbished.
For me, Mr. Jonathan, I call it routine maintenance.
Oga Jonathan.
Yes.
I never give my 4 minutes.
Sorry, your 30 seconds, I beg.
Okay, you are back. Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Please. I thought you left us.
No, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. Sir. Yeah, please. God sees you. If man no see you, God see you. Sorry about that, sir. Please go ahead with your 4 minutes. And then Mr. Black Panther, if you have anything you can add on to it after. Mr. Chris, please go ahead with your 4 minutes, sir. You have the floor.
Yes. Thank you again for the opportunity to conclude. I know it has all been gloomy, but I think maybe I'll just give us some message of hope. You know, like some people will say that we talk. No, we don't just talk. The talk is very, very effective. In short, during that days when the election was stolen, people used to come to this channel just to find succor. People come here every day to cure their depression with the hope that some good news will come out. We were all turning up to Nigeria every evening, hoping that something good will come up. One good news will come up. And when we hear other Nigerians speak, we all become very hopeful. So talking is medicine, and that's what people have been using it to achieve from this channel. You know, it could have been 1 year of good governance, but the mandate was stolen. Like I said, I would like to bring some messages of hope. And despite the trials and the tribulations of our recent time, I still strongly believe that we can do it as a nation. You know, we can build a new nation on our cultural heritage, you know, our entrepreneurial spirit. Is somebody talking?
Mr. Jonathan.
Are they talking to me or can I continue? I don't know.
But this is distracting you because Jonathan is talking on the background with maybe his kids.
I thought it's Nigeria was just talking. Yeah, I can just continue. It doesn't matter. I just want to be sure that Nigeria is not talking to me. Well, like
nobody's
I was trying to
you, sir. Round up in 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. For whatever it is, we must remember that unity and peace are essential for progress. You know, let us just embrace our diversity, recognize that our differences are strengths rather than weakness. Let's have hope and determination for our future. Even as we move to the 2nd year of this stolen mandate, I hope Mr. Nigeria Watch will still be ready to keep guiding us on this difficult path. It's a difficult journey, and I believe we'll get to the end. Nigeria's greatest days lies ahead of us, and it's up to each and every one of us to contribute to the potential of our nation. And long live Nigeria Watch Media, long live all of us that come here to contribute, long live the people in the comment section, and long live Nigerians. And I hope the next 3 years is going to be better than what we've just experienced. And thank you all, and good night.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Okay, Mr. Elvis. Sorry for apologies for the interruption earlier.
Mr. Elvis, before you go ahead, I want to say something to you.
Okay, go ahead, sir, quickly.
Mr. Elvis, you are a great man. You are blessed. Beyond the reasons of men, God has blessed you and has positioned you for today and for our generation. The reason why I'm saying that, because everything you do prosper. Let me tell you. I have gone to a channel that were big, so big channel that were trying to be liberal, but were not sticking to the truth. They were going up, down, up, down. When I was there, after you might have finished, they are not getting more than 20 viewers anymore because they were trying to be liberal, trying to say they want to balance issue, which is on Nigeria issue is not a matter of balancing. It's a matter of saying the truth. To keep on doing it, we are with you and we will always be with you. There might come a time we disagree, but we'll be with you and the truth will prevail over darkness. That is what we stand for, and that I believe that is what we stand for, because we cannot have a channel like you go and search. They are all in different, they are trying to balance issue instead of facing it headlong so that we can have a good country, or we do the needful to have it. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes,
please, sorry, I have something just to say, just for about some few seconds on what Mr.
Take
Black
a few
Panther
seconds,
said.
please.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Black Panther, thank you for using that word, balancing. Nigeria loves that thing. And whenever you hear that, especially from Abati of Arise, please, we are not stupid, Mr. Abati. If for whatever reason you are listening or you come across this in whatever way, just know we are not stupid. I want to balance the issue. I want to balance the subject. You think people are stupid? Balance what? Go straight and address issue the way it is. You want to balance what? They just listed for you today the issue, every problem Nigeria is facing, or the situation since Mr. Tinubu took office. When it got to your turn, you say, let's balance it. Balance what? What do you want to balance from interest rate that has risen? Food inflation that has risen. What do you want to balance from the federal the foreign reserve that has depleted? What do you want to balance? Facts are facts. Balance. Even all those numbers are even wrong. They are even wrong, completely wrong in the first place. If they come up with the right numbers, they are way worse than that. Is it not number that the National Bureau of Statistics threw out to Nigerians? Just rubbish they just threw out to people. The real numbers are even worse than that. And he will pick up the mic because he has the platform. You say, I want to balance issues. Balance what? That's what they say, especially the likes of Abati. Every time I want to balance it. You think people are stupid? Thank you very much, my brother, for bringing that up. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. I want to thank every one of you. Oga Jonathan, God bless you, sir. You know, that was a wonderful relief. I appreciate you for all you do, every one of you. I randomly select people now to support me. Mute yourself now. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Somebody just unmuted themselves. I don't know why this will happen every day when I'm talking. Somebody will mute you to be hearing spoon, pot of soup, everything. God. Thank you. You know, randomly calling you guys out to support me. You're always doing this. I believe in Madarita and I go reach it on very soon. You know, Madarita have to take over a whole broadcast one day, like you just did, 3 hours long broadcast. Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I was one that mentioned. I actually want to say something, if you allow me.
Oh God. Okay, go ahead then.
Well, I think Mr. Jonathan, but it did not just start.
We can't hear anything. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I can hear you.
So
give us a mandate.
I can't hear you. So can I just move on now with my speech, please? We can't hear you. You know, thank you. I think you have a network problem today. You know, whenever he's not home, his network is always like that. When he's home, you see that Give Us a Mandate submission is very clear. But meanwhile, like I was saying, randomly calling you guys in to support me here. I like this. Mother Luke, I've done that so many times. Mother Patricia, I've done that so many times. God Jonathan is on the road now. God CM, I've done it so many times. So I'm going to randomly call everybody on the panel to do moderating. Make una still see as it be. And more they appreciate each other. Say, you know, you're easy like that. tell the other one, mute yourself, the other one talk, the other one mute, 8 minutes, 1 minute left, 2 minutes. It's not an easy job, you know. So I appreciate you all, every one of you that is genuinely, you know, relieving me from here sometimes. You know, I just sit down and listen. It's very, very important for us, you know, so I appreciate you all. You know, thank you very much, sir. Enterprises, God bless you, sir. I miss your voice on the panel. It would be nice. You call in sometimes, you know, your submission is always wonderful. All right, I want to thank every one of you that came to the panel today. Thank you once again, Mr. Jonathan, F. Emmanuel, Moderator, Chris Dublin, Abdul Malik, Alex O. It's good to have you back. You know, we missed you, so it's good to hear from you. Some of our wonderful people, we'll never hear from them for a while. You know, whenever you want to come back, please come back. Don't feel bad, say I don't mention your name. No, I don't have to mention everybody's name before you come back. You know, I don't like that. Just come back. Like, for example, now, our brother here now, you know, that came in now, Alex O, you know, I've never mentioned his name once, say, oh, we never hear from him, but he's here. I can't remember everybody like that, you know. I understand everybody is special. And they mention 1 or 2 people need the quantity, and those ones special pass. Not, in fact, that's also while they put me when I try to give people their credit sometimes, you know, because everybody want me to call everybody at the same time, you know. But I want you guys to understand that it's not easy. I'm just a human being like you. I've never portrayed myself to be perfect on this platform. You know, that make kind of pay me when Ginger Breadman go the right way, he go the right for comment section earlier on. He just messaged me now on the WhatsApp, private chat, telling me that yes, he told me the video was a fake or whatever, old video on a WhatsApp group. I don't ever see that kind of thing before. Somebody said I reached out to you, and he wrote it on the public platform, public forum here, that he reached out to me privately, but I didn't listen. Now I asked him privately now on the chat, where did you reach out to me? He said for group. Just imagine. This is somebody that always reach out to me privately. If he wants to call me, please pick my call. I want to do this. I want to tell Garcia this. I want to do that. I will allow him. But he reached my tone where you want to advise me. So you go advise me for inside group. When I don't ever hear that kind of thing before the whole world, my people. If this is not intentional, he said that inside group, my people. Now he say go advise me. Oh my God. We receive more than 1,000 messages on our group daily, if I'm not mistaken. Daily. And what I see there, I'm not even sure it's up to 20. People draw my attention to things. For example, the comment when you leave for here today, I don't see them. Somebody have to screenshot that message to me. Say you must address it. Because this comment, the person is trying to incite a bad name to your media. I was like, what? And I have to scroll back before I see him just now. There's every possibility that I would have just passed that. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. God bless you, sir, for your kind response to that. You know, this is what I talk about. If we are a team, we should be there for each other. You know, that was wrong. If you want to reach out to me, not in a authentic way, reach out to me, call me. Don't say you go reach me for a QWA. You say, I leave your message for a QWA, only a market. You not see him? That is satanic. Let's say it how it is. You know, you can't go to reach me for ring road. You say you reach out to me. Whereas just 4 days ago, you reached out to me on public, on my private chat, on what you wanted to quickly rectify on the platform. I responded to you, but you reached my turn to reach out to me. You go to Ubeku Market, go to reach out to me. Is that not satanic? Come on.
Elvis, you know, call Ekiosa join now.
Exactly, Ekiosa.
Elvis.
Sir.
Elvis, I thank you for addressing this issue and the way it comes. This is how it's supposed to be. Even if I mess up, you'd address them publicly. I love it.
Exactly.
So that if anybody wants to defend himself, let him call you in this channel now openly. Let him talk, confess in sin, so that we can forgive. Not come and be hiding. Go and kill somebody, go there, announce everybody's name there. They accuse person.
You know, me ask him now. He screenshot to me where he write and say fake. The only thing he write was fake video. Now he's saying right. Oh, now you went to a QWA, go the right hand there.
My question is, how come you did not reach out to me like you normally do? Just 3 days ago or 4 days ago, you reached out to me. You say you want to clarify something after you disrespected Oga CM here. I was so happy that you felt bad. You want to apologize. I said that is the good thing. You called in and apologized. He reached my tone. You go inside Ring Road, go to advise me. That's satanic. I don't want you to call me now because I'm angry.
Mr. Evix, please calm down. Gingerbread man, probably he need therapy, please. He need therapy.
No. You know why they deal with him? Now my own. When I deal with my own, I will deal with you where. For you to know you've done wrong. And if you deal with me, if I be your own, deal with me where. If maybe you reach out to me publicly, privately, and I ignored, that one I can say, okay, you know. And apart from that, let me pass this here. Anybody that reached out to me privately, I did not reply. You must know, sir, I never see your message. So even though you reach out to me privately, I not reply, and he do this, I'll still attack him. Because you must wait, let me reply. That means I never see him. You know how many messages where they come Nigeria watch WhatsApp every day? Unless you want to kill me now, how do you want me to respond to everybody or to see all the messages? You know how many people accuse me daily that they sent message for the past 3 weeks, I've not responded? And he's one of the people that have priority, that I see his message all the time. And I respond to him immediately. If not immediately, but at least in less than 12 hours or 24 hours, he must get my response. You go, look, you go to send me message there, say, this is fake video. Now, only that one you even write, you don't mention my name, you don't tag my name, nothing. Come on, my people. If we are there for each other, the only place, the only moment, or rather, the best way you can demonstrate that you are there for me. Now my back, not be my front. Yes, now my back, on my behalf. When I not there, people they talk about me. You fight for me. Person can't cut that video, can't give me say, see what this person do for your back. Now, hey, not the one we go do. You see how they come. You come by, they say, Nigeria watch every night good pass. When I come up for there, you become satanic, like satanic pantsats. They say they beat her 2 days ago or something. Somebody could tell me this afternoon. Say they beat her for that platform like that. They beat her. Then the beat her, they go, they choke, and they go from window, from all platform they go. And go to send the viruses, they come here. Very useless man, disgraceful, satanic elements.
He don't lose in value now.
He lose the value. My brother, I say that they pursue and they go for all platform. He go one of our, according to what they say for me, they say he go one of our sister platform. He go the disgrace himself for that one platform. That one, they say that one Chowin for the platform because he doesn't have respect for anybody. It's a disgrace. It's just a disgrace. I banned him for 1 year. He come here the other day, they begged Madarita for private chat. My ban is more than 3 months. Please tell Elvis to let me in. Now Madarita tell him for private chat, say, maybe what you do is a gross misconduct. I'm sorry. Maybe you by yourself go talk to Elvis. I was reading their comment there.
They read private chats, but you just quiet.
Yes, I read private chat, but I know they talk. We don't want to do the talk for them, but last week or so, or 2 weeks ago, if they tell you, say, he does suffer risk 3 months, make a beg me talk to everybody, let me in. The same person way say he does suffer risk when they beg you, Madarita. They said 2 days ago, somebody beat her for another platform where they talk about me.
You know what? It's just so sad that people don't realize that this platform is very unique, that everybody is giving the respect that they deserve. And even when we are arguing about political, differences, it doesn't mean we hate each other, because intelligent people don't hate each other when they're arguing or trying to make a point. So at this point, Mr. Elvis, I'd like to apologize for Mr. Gingerbread and also even Mr. Pansa. I'm apologizing on behalf.
My own. No, apologize for Gingerbread man or the other man. Let them come themselves.
No,
so that they will
they
speak for
would.
themselves.
Gingerbread man, maybe Mona let me your bitter first. Now my own.
I bet beat gingerbread man well because it too dey
Black
cut my
Panther.
throat.
Black
Beat am
Panther,
well
so
well.
it means I cannot beg on your behalf. He's tweeting you
No,
now because it's gingerbread man.
gingerbread man. Don't beg for gingerbread man. Now he dey first attack me before. He say I'm
see
becoming
you
and
now.
unbecoming.
You see human
He say
being.
I'm becoming unbecoming.
You
Instead
see
don't
human
become I'm
being.
becoming now.
It's because he had a personal vendetta and you're not supporting. Don't beg
No,
him.
not be personal vendetta. He need to be
Mr.
flogged. Make Nigeria watch flog am well.
Madam Rita, I take God beg you, carry black soup, settle this matter, I beg. Send them black soup.
No, well, for me, now Mr. Panther too, now it surprised me part. With all the respect, all the
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Here.
I worship
Nigeria would never call his name without calling him sa. Upon all, what do
Very
people want?
useless man.
Abba.
Very useless. The most useless person on earth at the moment. Now him. Every platform they say na beat they beat him. Koboko where they use pepper to rub, they'll use them beat him before they throw him.
The other day, even when we don't almost close, I remember you give him time, may they play guitar. He say he want play guitar. You gave him extra time to do whatever he wants to do. That is maximum respect.
Are you guys aware that satanic pansat is part of the people that is sending viruses and these things to bring down my platform? He talking for a year.
Me, I know now. I know tonight they do all those things now.
Doing all those things. Wait till I put 3 days ago. He's the one doing them. He's satanic. You don't laugh with the people like that. They can never change. How do you want people?
But what does it stand to gain? What does it stand to really gain?
Darkness.
It is the spirit of hatred that is befalling him.
Said,
that is the problem.
He said, and I quote, and I have the video here. He said, we will bring down your platform. In fact, we are already on it. On this platform, he said it here. Many of you that remember, we are already on it. And he has been doing that. Do you know that 3 of them are on this platform today that I don't talk about? 3 of them now come here today. They do it that they do for backstage. Because we have 2 screens. The screen that the public can see and the screen that I can see alone. So these people, my people, we must be careful. You see the way they address... go ahead, sir.
You see the problem that we talk about. Isn't not the same people that are accusing the politicians of making the country to be the way it is? You see, the reckoning, the take care of yourself from the inside, because you cannot give what you don't have. These are the same people you call family that are attacking you for standing for something that is good, and they expect good things to come from those people up there. It can't work.
Listen, Oga, the same satanic pansat went to a platform, said that Mr. Elvis is pretending he doesn't like Peter Obi, he doesn't like Labour Party, he doesn't like this and all that. I want to put it to satanic pansat. If na a Edo man, let us assume Peter Obi was an Edo man, will you join any platform to talk about Edo man? If you are not satanic. Sometimes we just want to pretend and forget about this whole thing. How many platforms I don't see satanic platform where Pansat go there? Or the platform where they say he go 2 days ago, say he go talk about the Edo election. I know since I talk and I go start time because it's so pretentious. How many platforms? I was supporting Peter Obi, not because he was an Igbo man. He was the only available man that we know that can take us out of this pain. Look where we are there today now. Una say una no go gree make it rule. Look where we are. Tribalistic, ethnicism. Look where we are. Una say una no go gree. The same satanic pansat during the time of the campaign, it was going to enemy's platform. The people that were lambasting at Peter Obi, the people that were calling Peter Obi different kind of names, that were beating Peter Obi left and right. It was always there in the evening. That platform, they say, oh, let's push one for there. They beat him there anyhow. I played the video here at that time. Now, since that time, they say they beat him. They put double gates. They block him forever on earth and heaven. I don't like mentioning platforms' names here. Many platforms where they say they don't beat him. The last one, so. They say go one of our sister platform. That they say they beat him there, although that one was lenient. So I'm not saying that can't person. He was just lenient because you don't want to create problem. But for you to go to a platform and be creating problem everywhere, using that kind of words on someone's platform, when you know that our platform could be closed down. He doesn't like anybody. He doesn't like anybody, most especially Edo people. He don't like him. Now, very useless man. You know, now, in fact, I don't really want to go there. So I only want to bring that here to let you guys know that the attack we are receiving here every day, 90% is from satanic panzers. 90. I have done my research. Don't think that, you know, I don't like assumption. Now, make me verse just now where our brother, Gingerbread Man, was accusing me wrongly. You know, try to let people know that, okay, the platform is giving false information, which you know we don't do. I presented a video and I told the public that this video doesn't look real to me. From the beginning. So anyway, that one don't pack. I don't like mentioning person where name good with satanic name at the same time. It's not a good thing. So I'm focusing on satanic panzers. When you go to different platform, any platform where they say go, they must mention Nigerian Watch Day. Because you want to die. But don't want to finish them. You want to die. People will even say they open door for and you want to close their whole platform by using F word. You are using F word on somebody the way better pass you. The person where they beat up that day, that one better pass 100%. If you don't take a drug and alcohol, you go come they misbehave, they find one or two platforms, they follow, they go. You can't do that here. If it's only one person that is standing with me here, I'm good to go. Anybody that plan to hate me for my truth, listen, I won't miss you. I've said it before. If I come on air and one person there with me and I go talk. If that person go talk your meanings, he go talk your meanings, he go talk for 1 hour. Just like yesterday, I think it was yesterday, Mother Rita was here, Mr. Jonathan was here, and maybe 2 others. All of them talk for 18.
I enjoyed 16 minutes yesterday.
And Oga Chris. All of them talk for
18 minutes. 16
minutes. You see? So, they say, I supported Peter Obi because he's the only man available, even till now. In case you are not aware, it is I support him because he's an Igbo man. You see your life? You see your life? Tell me now, who better pass Peter Obi for the Nigerian? Now tell me. Tell me one person. Okay, tomorrow night, I call out my principal, say, what you want to do, so I don't like it, I will never support it. Automatically, everything not become bad person, though. Now, bad person now, you don't like Peter Obi again. How do we move country forward like that? How? I don't pretend, though. I tell you now, I'm a very difficult person to make friends with. I'm a very difficult person to make friends with. Because me and you, they play, the life, they sweet us. Now, there you go do bad thing, I will call you out. I'll fair warn you if I have access to you. If I don't get access to you, now here I will call you. Gingerbread Man have access to me directly. He don't reach out to me. He go a QR. He go leave message for the middle of the market. He say if F is passed, he go see him there. Is that right? So please, you know, I'm a young person. If you want to talk to me, anybody, I'm using this opportunity to talk to everybody. Just reach out to me, talk to me. I'm not a perfect person. Reach out to me. You know, even what you try to accuse me for, it's not even my fault. I brought the video, I said we are presenting it as sin. So we present things here as sin, not be me there inside the video. Why can't I present the video? Did I say, did you hear me mentioning, Komiju just did this video yesterday? Did you hear that? You want to teach me journalism? When you see that I present video and I not talk about that, you'll know say I'm not sure of the details. I only presented it the way it is. So I attack the video, not be me. Be like some people now, you know, because say Daniel Boala attacked Peter Obi that day. Some woman come they insult me for private for WhatsApp. Say I be bad person. Why would I present any video where people they attack Peter Obi? Just imagine. Just imagine. So this satanic pastor still talk that time. My job is not to be selective. The earlier you put that on your head, better for you. It's not to be selective. They talk about my Oba, I bring and come here. We discuss them. Who are you? Not to be discussed. As long as I did not insult you. If you are satanic, I'll call you satanic. That's it. And whether we Peter Obio or not Peter Obio, I want to make somebody come this panel anytime. Call tell me as of today. I don't know about tomorrow. As of today, anybody will still better pass Peter Obi. As of today. See where we are there today because of our hatred. In fact, apart from the hatred, including some of una where they claim so una love somebody, una know they una see truth, una not go talk am. Now so una tell they lose that better person. Peter Obi discussing major here and there now or whatever. Some of una stay mute. Peter Obi now get sense, but you know what they do. You know what it not be human being. As Peter Obi told us before that he's a perfect person. Not be human being. You want to make the mistake first before all of us go come they cry. What did make you think say we go ever get anything good from PDP or APC? Make una they play. Just be playing, you know. They go frustrate Peter Obi for there. They go frustrate him. They
Nigeria watch.
Before you come to insult him. Is that what you want? Yes, sir.
Nigeria, that statement where you make, the last statement where you make, nah. Waiting the thing say we will get anything good from APC and PDP. Now the year now, not say we're talking, I'm going to carry our mouth go east to. Now the year waiting, those people now the year waiting good for APC and PDP. One at least say they never wait say go ever come good from them. Wait till they don't do it go ever come. Where go impress us. Now the year now.
Louder, my brother, louder.
You know, to be honest,
but that is an open secret now. Why would they fear to talk the truth? It's an open secret.
Some people know they hear, my brother. They know they hear. They follow them.
That's one. This is a delusional situation. They call that kind of thing. You go see something, you they deny. This is a very clear fact. There's nothing good that's going to come out of them. What are you expecting?
Oga Alex, I wish say you know what they pass through for these people. As I would not finish here, say good night. Now, what that they do with me for WhatsApp? I know they reply them. Some of them come, they insult me. You are a bad person. You are a this. You are a that. Why should you? Why did you pretend that you didn't see the video? Do I look like somebody that come here to pretend to jump videos? What is trending must be discussed here. If my papa is trained, I go discuss on here. If he go disown me, disown me.
That is the objectivity you are doing as a journalist. You do objective. Nobody kind things where they do for Nigeria. We be say they go see truth. They go they bend down, they paint down. You say
if my mama I felt talking before. The day when I go here say my mommy diaspora do something secret. I promise you, write to me. If I don't respond to your private message, and you know say I don't dey bias. Give me 1 day, maximum 48 hours, and I not talk, and I not talking for a year. Then you know say this if you reach in my mind, not the talk. If you reach papa, not the talk. You don't know me. He get name where they give me why they grow, they come. I know if you talk and here now, especially black pattern now they call me, they go. Name any child where stubborn, get name where they give them for our state. You know, if you come from Edo State. It is a day here. I'm living my life. I just want everybody to understand that. My life, not our life. I'm living my own life. So I will urge you, advise anybody listening to me right now, live your life. Don't live and think what people will say. Who cares? Do you think people really cares about you like that? You have to look what people will say before you put on your shoes. You have to look what people will say before you put on your shirt or the kind of hair you're going to wear. A lot of women have put their husbands under pressure just because they want to wear wig. Brazilian hair.
Mr. Evans, you are going to a different topic. Oh, we can discuss that right now.
Yeah, I'm not discuss. I beg.
But Arita, that one is a red.
Mr. Elvis.
Because any woman that is pressuring her husband for hair has some self-esteem issues.
Okay, Margarita, thank you. Not
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
We need to discuss the diasporans where you see they stand with this satanic PDP and APC. We need to, they be topical. We need to discuss them. because they are the busy problem.
It's something else, and I'm telling you. Madam Luke, God bless you for that comment on the comment section. You said people get time, or they move from one platform to another platform. You know, a lot of people are like that. So I don't really like talking about it. But when I see people like you talk about it like this, yes, I like to reference to it. Some people, they move from one platform to another. They are everywhere. And then you lose your respect. That's how it is. People cannot really regard you anymore. You are everywhere. You have shown desperation. You have shown that you are a nobody without not following everywhere. How many times you don't see me for platform? Only one. I say one platform. Apart from during the time of 2023 presidential election, I was on only one platform on Twitter. Only one platform. And I was there speaking for my principal. Only that platform on Twitter. I go there. Even when we are live here, I'll go there. I will speak for my principal because we all were putting in the effort to make sure Peter Obi will deliver on. And we did. We should be proud of ourselves, all obedient all over the world. We should be proud of ourselves. We did. Peter Obi won the election blue-black. He win now.
Yes, that one no be. They don't need the rocket science for that one. Very, very clear.
I should be proud of myself, and if you know you were obedient and you are still obedient, be proud of yourself. We did.
That's not a breaking news now that Peter Obi won the election. It's not a breaking news. Even Tinubu himself know. It's just like what we are saying today now about May 29. Tinubu know that he not perform. They know. So it's not a breaking news that Peter Obi won the election.
Yeah, but give us our mandate. You see, this is the point. This is why that alliance with PDP is not necessary. Because this man
whoever is thinking it made a great mistake that they will never recover from it. They made a great mistake they will never recover from. You think we are just you think we are just caricature anywhere but left face? Whoever is thinking it made a great mistake. Honestly.
The idea is to think about how to fight to protect the vote, not to go and join PDP or APC.
Oga, Chris, do you guys, everyone listening to me right now, do you know my pain? With the situation we are facing in Nigeria today, you still see one person saying, now PDP can win, now APC can win, now PDP win. What is disgraceful elements? Upon what these people don't do to us before you were born, these things guide people recycling themselves. I've been changing from one party to another. You are still saying now APC go win, now PDP go win, now he will go vote for, now he good.
Mr. Evix, I told you one of the major problems of Nigeria is Nigerians. Forget the political class.
Yes, sir. I agree with you, sir. It's so sad. It's so sad. We are not united. We are not united.
Hello, Mr. Evans, I have something to say.
Yes, sir.
Why can't they pull out that immediately they hold the election, make sure they transfer the result from polling to IRF? If it is not so, that the result is cancelled, why can't they put that law?
That is why we have to change the electoral law. I've been speaking it here now.
No, wait. Apart from that, now the party or the other party, they can put that law before the upcoming election, because they will say that if they hold the election, from polling to IRA, if it is not transferred, the election is cancelled. Yes, because they do that, it will be is the one that we know that is win, because
my brother, can I add this to you? See, sorry, Madam Rita. If you are the electoral officer, you have to follow the law. You as an agent, you cannot change the law. If you have given me the power to choose either to use electronics or manual, I will use the manual. Because I'm corrupt, I will use the manual so that the politician will bribe me and collect money. There's nothing you can do except to change that law and make them stand on one thing: electronic transfer, or that place will be cancelled, and the later date to do the election the next day within 48 hours. That is how it's supposed to be. Thank you, Madam Rita.
Yes, I was about to respond to my brother. that suggestion you made, is very good, but that ain't gonna happen. Do you know why I say so? Because the same people who are in the National Assembly do not discuss about their salaries, the stupendous salaries. So do you think that they would want to discuss anything that would truncate the kind of activities that they perform on a daily basis and even during election day? So when you make those kinds of suggestions, like you are making it to a gangs of thieves, like it's like saying, okay, let us change the combination lock, and so let us give the gang of thieves, how to show them how to change the combination lock so they don't rob the bank. It's like, it's funny. That's not going to happen.
Thank you, my sister.
Happen. What we should be
Exactly
fighting right
my
now.
thought.
What we'll be fighting right now is, listen, whatever kind of election that we do, first of all, our electoral law is flawed. Number two, we also have this an anomaly. A president should not appoint the INEC chairman. That body is not independent. As a matter of fact, every facet of our society, every infrastructural edifice we see, like for example, let me use the judiciary. They are not independent, because if the judiciary was independent, we will not have the man from Bodilon sitting in Asoro. That is the truth, and that's why we could clearly see the difference when it was the issue of the Chicago State University result. When that judge, who was 41 or 42 years old, she could not be influenced, and then she stated that yes, they have every right to produce the results of the so-called Abimbola or whoever, Tinubu. So that was an example that where nobody could influence that judge, nobody, because she's doing her job.
God bless you, Madarita.
That doesn't happen in Nigeria. So any suggestion you are going to make now for this Senate headed by Fabio, it's not going to happen, because it's not going to favor them. So I just, in fact, electing is just a waste of time. It's not going to election. I don't know what will happen to change anything. But
let me tell you, you know why it will happen when the other body, other party, they conclude, because we don't have one party in Nigeria.
Let me tell you, my brother, please wake up and smell the coffee. Wake up and let me tell you something.
We have different parties.
Even if 200 parties merge,
when they conclude, it will happen.
My dear brother,
you don't forget the other party, the last party.
200 parties will merge. As long as, and they think they are following an electoral law, they think they are following a constitution, but forgetting that even with their merger, the one who is sitting on the throne, he has supporters club, head of judiciary,
correct,
attorney general, head of police, head of the army. He's controlling. So you are at a crossroad. It's not about merging, and that's why I do not even approve. Peter Obi is making that. It's a great mistake. In fact, it's like a stain oil on his white cloth garment right now.
He no go merge. He no go merge.
And I don't think Peter Obi will merge, because he has said it before. He said, "I want to merge if we are merging on the basis of let us change Nigeria, not on the basis of."
Now you are talking.
Win.
You no go merge.
Let my party win, or it's just an ego trip. Because it's really not about them. Nigeria is bigger than each and every one of them. So I really don't think he's going to merge. I really
don't. No go fit merge.
Because he knows that he's we're talking about Tambua Mikano.
More close.
Selvis, you work close today. We have to teach them.
Mr. Elvis, you forget the last party what we get. The last political party Nigeria get.
Right? Should I
party? Should I mention the last political party?
Say that again, sir.
I mentioned the last political party Nigeria have that merges all of them together.
Yes.
The last is called Corruption Political Party. That's the party that merges all of them together. So Madarita is very 1000% right.
During the last election, Tambua said something now. You forget what Tambua said when they were talking in the house. Tambua said some things that they don't have it like that in electoral law. So like what Amita said, these guys just play to the gallery, because nobody's standing up to them.
It's a fantastic country. People don't understand. They can look at common language and in Abuja and Nigerians, we define the dictionary.
That's why the word serious now as crooked country.
I beg na me fair call before you. Mokuna not they treat me like that. Now who fair call? Now if they talk.
You said you don't do query people. Now make they override you.
Now my producer they get power for here. Now me fair talk.
I beg Mr. Jonathan, just shut everybody up.
Okay, all right. This particular topic now, since we already passed the hours, maybe we talk for 30 minutes. Is that, I guess that is okay, 30 minutes, you know, so that we can close.
That's fine.
Yeah, 30 minutes is fine. Okay, let's go ahead. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
You know, we didn't share the time well.
No cheating.
No. Who go start now? Who go start?
Now, Mr. Jonathan to start.
We give the lady in the house.
Madarita will moderate the 30 minutes. Madarita.
Ah, okay. That's no problem. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, it's your turn, sir. 2 minutes, please. I'm going to cut it 2 minutes.
Madarita, this one are wickedness.
2 minutes. Your own case was so 2 minutes.
From
fry pan to fire.
So that you go around 2 minutes.
They don't put Madarita as the chair lady now. She's cutting the shots. So it's just 2 minutes.
Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
They give her wrong constitution now. They hand over a wrong constitution.
Okay, Madarita, let's do 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour.
Okay, if it's 1 hour, it's 5 minutes each.
Now it's amended.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay, if I call you one time, you don't listen, I go to the next person.
Origin said she wants to share from it, I beg, you know.
Oh my, okay, our cheerleader must, yes, she has to share. Yes.
Our cheerleader is here, you know, Madam Origin, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Madam Rita, I'm here. I'm just...
Mr. Jonathan, hold on a sec. Madam Origin is on call.
Okay.
Go ahead, man. We can hear you. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, let's keep heating it up. It's our day.
Oh. Your network is breaking, man. Oh, unfortunately. You know, your network not good, though. We can't hear you. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yes, it's better now. Go ahead.
Oh, please, I'm so excited today. We're going to hit our head, you know, put our head in the sand and cry. No, we will keep screaming. Thank you, all these panelists. This is our anniversary of hitting it. All that this country, Nigeria, all those people, what they need is the opposition.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, all right. Your network is
doing opposition. All right,
thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you,
Madam Origin. Thank you very much for calling our chair lady, our cheerleader. You know, you're always there for us. Thank you very much, ma. So, Mr. Jonathan, I give you 5 minutes, please. State of the nation.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Jonathan, are you there?
Thank you. I'm here. Can you hear
5
me?
minutes. Yes, I can hear you.
Mr. Jonathan, before you go ahead, Madam Rita plan on your behalf, say the way you take pepper, I want to prepare you today.
if you talk well.
Now 2 minutes he be give you. 2 minutes now give before. Before we can't do the constitution.
I was listening to the conversation, you know, back and forth, enjoying the conversation, you know, like yeah, that's fine. You know, Nigeria, the state of the nation. Interesting topic. As I always say, I always look at it from the economic perspective. The state of the nation of Nigeria today is dismal. Is in absolute dismal. It's not a positive state, except we want to lie to ourselves. And I just like the word that Black Panther used earlier, and I used the opportunity to say some few words on that. The problem is that in Nigeria, deception is so much, and we have accustomed to it, that even to bring out the true state of the nation from people that you normally should be respected, you can't get it. You can't get the true state of the nation from them. So they leave us with no choice. But we now have to come up with the true state of the nation ourselves. Normally, this will come from the leaders, true leaders, genuine leaders, genuine leadership. They will present the true state of the nation. Because it is the nation we're talking about here. It's not about your person. It's not about your personal business. It's not about your family. It's about the nation, Nigeria. So you cannot play with it. You cannot try to, to play psychology around it and play psychology on people. You can't do that. You are talking about the lives of people here. Men and women, young and old, people of diverse tribes across the nation. You can't do that. Nigeria today, we cannot get the true state of the nation from the leaders. We can't. They will come out and they will be lying. I mean, to the face of people. Tell us what is the state of the nation. You will hear from people, we have to balance it. Balance what? Balance what? The state of the nation is dismal. It's not looking good. If you want to hear it, that is the truth. They said the truth is bitter, but you have to say the truth so that we can all come back, sit down, and do the needful, do the right things, come out with with the right policies. But if we are lying to ourselves, people will come out, leaders will come out, and they will be lying, outright lying. What is good about the country right now? Where do you want to start from? There is nothing good about it. We just have to say the truth. The state of the nation is that Nigerians have gotten deeper and deeper into poverty. That is the state of Nigeria today. The living standard of Nigerians have gotten worse. That is the state of the country today. The cost of living in Nigeria right now is unbearable. That is the state of Nigeria today. Insecurity, no matter how they want to patch it or they want to paint it, has gotten worse. That is the state of Nigeria today. This nepotism, this tribalism, they just can't stop playing it. Or what will you call the Nigerian military going to barricade a shopping complex in Abuja, the Banex shopping complex? That is the state of our military today. That is their state of mind. Look at that. And before you say jack, they will say the military is overwhelmed. A military that is overwhelmed, they still have soldiers, about 200 of them, to go and secure a shopping complex. And you say you are overwhelmed. A military that is busy, overwhelmed. That means you will have no soldiers to spare. There will be no men to spare because they are all engaged, because that's what you are telling us. We understood it perfectly well. When you say you are overwhelmed, it means that you don't have men to spare.
1 minute, Master.
That you are fully engaged, but you have men to spare to go and secure a shopping plaza. Isn't that disgraceful and embarrassing? So the state of the nation of Nigeria today is dismal. It's nothing good at all. It's just absolutely nothing good at all. And the only way we can get it right, aside from platforms like this, Nigerians coming out themselves, thank God for social media that are saying the truth here and there. The truth that's supposed to be coming from the true leadership is not coming out. So they are just messing people's brain up and down because they won't come out and say the truth.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan.
So thank you, Madam Rita. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Yes, you are very right. They wouldn't come out. So it's an appeal, for people who have, for the men who have something, to prove that they are men, to come out and, because they say the man is always the head, right? So things are changing now. And if men don't step up, the other genders will step up, or even the younger ones will step up, because in today's that we live in, we have leaders like Professor of Rice and Beans who should be standing up upright to the right things, have stooped so low just because of rice and beans to lie. It's unfortunate. Mr. F. Emmanuel, sir, it's your turn. 5 minutes.
Yeah, Madam Rita, thank you again for the opportunity to speak. What else can one say now? Nigeria no be jaga jaga with the Siam, so just look at annoying court orders back and front from the state high court to federal high court. I'm talking about the situation of the emir of Kano. Look at the battle that is going there. You look as if these lawyers don't even know the ethics of your job. So the judiciary in our country is in a mess. So we don't even have any aspect of our judiciary to even hold hand on. They say judiciary is the last hope of the common man. But what are we seeing today? Mess. So that aspect has been hijacked, by these criminals and has rendered us hopeless as we are right now. Then secondly, I want to say something like that 60,000 naira, I almost want to say $60,000, 60,000 naira, the increment they are negotiating. Is that not a shameful thing, for crying out loud? 60,000 naira as a minimum wage, federal government is negotiating. Meanwhile, they are spending hundreds of millions to buy cars for this the cabals that's in the House of Representatives or Senate. Then look at the amount they are spending. They spend on yacht, or than a yacht, or than a nyosh, whatever they call it. So what I'm trying to say is that this government has lost its priority completely, which is the people and their well-being. They have lost it, and they are not even thinking of, okay, how do we move from point A to point B? They are not even thinking of that. What they are projecting day in, day out is complete propaganda. And if you talk here, the media too, they are not even helping matter. Thank God for this kind of a platform we have here that will call black black and call white white. The like of Arise, in as much as Rufai is trying, but Abati, he has been in that circle, in that political circle, so he knows what it entails. So when he's talking, he will be sugarcoating words, for crying out loud. What a mess. Everything has jogodo in Nigeria. Everything has jogodo. So I don't know who area am I going to talk. Is it the religious part? Nothing. Even pastors myself, they are jackbuying. So it's just unfortunate we find ourselves in this kind of state of I don't know which grammar we use right now. I wish Brother Alex is here would have helped me out. Let me just stop where I am. Thank you, ma, for the time.
Thank you very much, sir. I could understand the frustration. Sometimes you're lost for words and how to describe the state of the nation. Well, God is with us, hopefully, because I believe in God has given us the tools to do what we need to do. We're just being lazy about it. Mr. Abdul Malik, it's your turn, sir. 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah, thank you. As I was saying before, see what I was saying. I'm not telling you about merge. I'm telling you about if election hold, like the day of the election, just like they hold an election, make sure the party, they agree on one terms. They agree on one term because we have different parties in Nigeria. They agree on one term that if they hold the election, make sure from the polling unit, the result will transfer to the IRF. And between that day, 24 hours, make sure the result is announced. If it is not so, that particular election is cancelled. Yes, I'm not telling you about merger. Make sure they had that agreement, which is the party. We have different party in Nigeria. If they have that agreement, we work. Why we don't work? Because all the party they agree on that. It will work. Just like now, that very day, 25th February last year, 2023, They had three election, which is legislature, rounds of assembly, and presidency. But only the IREP did not work for presidency. Why? Because they know what they want to do. They switch am off so that Peter Obi, they know that this guy, the man will won the election. They quickly switch the IRF off. That is what I'm telling you. How we they had that agreement, that particular election is cancelled. Yet it must be re-elect. That is, they must be what am I saying now?
Of the election,
Yes,
right?
they must be repeat the election. Yes. That is what I'm not telling you about merging. I'm telling you about agreement. They make an agreement. Why we not work? It work. It must work because the party need the agreement together. It must work. It's not by merging. I'm not telling you about merging. This government now, what they achieve in 1 year is just to weaponize insecurity, poverty, and inflation. There is nothing they achieve. Those are the three things they achieve: more poverty in the land, more insecurity in the land, more inflation in the land. People, they are no longer eating well. Even people, they are no longer have anything to do in the country. No employment, nothing. Everybody is just like it's just like they don't have government. They don't have people that govern them, which is very bad. Shame of Nigeria people. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. You had like 1 minute left, but that's fine. Thank you very much. I just want to make something clear to you, sir. Yes, I understood what you meant initially when you said this was a suggestion, but can I tell you that till date, the Imo State governorship elections are not uploaded? Now, you were saying that it's possible for them to make a sort of law that, on 24 hours, or rather immediately after people finish voting, that everything should be uploaded. And if it's not uploaded, then that election is cancelled.
It's cancelled, yes.
It's a rerun. That's what you're saying. It should be a rerun. But, we've experienced these things now. What you're saying has been experienced. There's so many listen, Nigeria is such a country where it's a federal republic of comedy. They can create positions, they can create situations. In fact, they can even create natural disasters. That's how queer Nigeria can be. I'm telling you, they can tell you that, in certain areas they don't have network, so that 24 hours upload will not work. Or in certain areas, the topography is so bad, the terrain is so bad, so by the time they go, the INEC officials go to the locations, it will take about 2-3 hours, and then there's no network, or the battery of the machines went down. They will give you so many excuses. So they will put a clause where the electoral officer, can actually write a figure, and that is exactly what we saw in some of the results. They were testing and everything. So what you're saying, just what you're saying, is already existed, and they truncated it. So I'm not trying to say that what you're saying is not important or is not valid, but I'm going to tell you that we have seen these things happen. And the people that were asking these things, these people in the National Assembly, your senators, your Federal House of Rep members, even if they agree to write this suggestion, and you put the stamp there, they will etch it on stone and say this is the rule. Does Nigeria even implement their laws? Nnamdi Kanu is still in jail. For Nnamdi Kanu to still be in jail, it means that anything that we say on the face of this earth, in that enclave called Nigeria, you can write in the constitution, or they will not follow it up. They will tell you, we are not going to follow it up. Our guy at the top has said it, and that's it. It's above the constitution. That's where we are today. We need to understand it's individuals that actually do these things. It's not the machine, it's individuals. A machine will not just turn off itself. Even if it goes off itself, you have to write a computer program to set it up, to turn off at a certain time. And it's a human being that does it. So we are back to square one. So you're saying that is like reinventing the wheel, sir, with all due respect to you. There's no need for inventing the wheel. These guys, these characters in the National Assembly, there's one thing we all need to remember. The people in the National Assembly, some of these governors, Do you know what they were before they had these political positions? Some of them were drug barons. Some of them were fraudsters. So you can imagine people with such characters. And then they not be in a constituted authority. They will do triple of what they really were. So don't expect it to work, sir. Thank you very much. Who is next? I'll say Miss Black Panther, please. It's not Black Panther. It's Mr. Alex. Oh, sir, please can you go ahead? 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, my sister, thank you very much. The state of the country. How are you going to classify it? I don't know. Almost everybody has contributed to what it is. Let me just highlight some few things. In the first place, the people that have taken the country to ransom, they are not the majority. You know, that's the first point we have to always bear in mind. These people are not the majority, but they've been able to do this with the help of the sleeping majority that have been oppressed. That is the reason why they are still thriving. Nigeria is already in this state of Stockholm syndrome. You know, people are used to suffering. They are now in bed with their oppressors. So it's a question of going back to square one, which is the people that are being oppressed must fight back. How they're going to do it is going to be the point of discussion. Every other thing we are going to say here, I don't think it's going to work. I don't think. Why am I saying this? Is it the media that is already boughten over, or that has been bought over, that is going to fight for the oppressed? Or is it the judiciary? Is it the military? So you can see that everything is working against the citizens. So when you are being worked, somebody is pressuring you, your neck, you don't have anything to lose. You have to fight back. So that is the thing we should focus on. Talking about misplaced priorities. Yeah, we are here now discussing the issues, how bad the situation is, how these people are destroying the country. But there are still people who are being oppressed that are still on their side. In one of the submissions I had today, I think it was from you, Sister Rita, where you were talking about the enablers. Yeah, they are still very much around. How are you going to help somebody that doesn't want to be helped? How? How? It is difficult. That is why God created man and gave him the will to decide. He would have just done it in such a way and make all of us look like a zombie and give us directions. No, he gave us the free will. Nigerians have the choice. There is nobody that is going to come from outside. There is no amount of prayers. There is no amount of sacrifice in terms of believing in a supernatural being that is going to change the situation. These people are Nigerians. They are humans. They are not more than us. The problem is we have been too much in this darkness, or majority be too much, the suffering, everything they put on us, that we no longer even know what to do. We become helpless. But in your helplessness, there's nobody that's going to save you. You just have to fight back. So that is what we should hammer at all the time, especially those of us in the diaspora. I still know people, I hear about them, who are living a very good life here, but still support the evil that goes down there. So how are you going to talk about such people? How? You are living a good life. You are enjoying every bit of democracy, the dividend of it. But you will still support the evil that is happening in your country. And this same person is going to tell me you are going to church, you are on Sundays. Why is it that you didn't come to church? Or why is it that they don't see you? Come on. You are praying. and you are so evil in your heart. So Nigeria's problem is in the hands of Nigerians. That's it. Until they wake up and fight back. The question is how. That is what we should be focusing on. Any other thing is not going to work. It won't work because we've seen it several times. When you have people like Wole Soyinka sit there, when you have people like Wike and Co and Akpabios and all these criminals around, and you say it's going to work, no. If you don't chase them out, they will keep oppressing you. So it's either we fight back or we oppressed. You know. So that's my own take, and I hope and pray that one day we will have every cause to rejoice that Nigeria as a nation is still existing. Thank you all.
Amen. Oh, amen. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Mr. Give us our mandate. Are you there? It's your turn. 5 minutes, please. Mr. Give us our mandate. Are you there? Okay, we're gonna move it along. Mr. Black Panther. Sorry, it's your turn.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Mr. Goodman, give us a mandate. I beg, off that your mic.
Wait, Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Give us our mandate, please. The time I called you, you did not respond. So after Mr. Black Panther,
now.
Okay.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Want to clear with it in my head. Anytime you could just jump in. I want to thank you, Madam Rita, for giving us this opportunity and for moderating perfectly well. One, the state of the nation. I want to give you all a story about a woman who traveled, a married woman with 4 kids, who traveled to Nigeria. The husband said he cannot be able to go. After he came back to the UK, he called a platform which is handled by a very great patriot, a man that speaks the truth to their face. The woman said, as the husband went to the airport to receive her, the woman went, her mood was changed, her eyes were red. Straight from the airport, when she landed, she entered, the husband was asking, what's the problem? Even the kids said they've been asking their mommy in the plane what the problem is. Immediately the woman entered the car, the husband drove. The woman started crying. The husband started asking, but unfortunately, he cannot park because it's on the highway where you have a 6-lane, 3-3. So there was nowhere to park. So he started calling, then the children started saying, Mommy, tell us the problem. You've been doing like this since you entered the plane coming back home to England. Then the woman now started talking. You know what the woman, to the shock of the man knew what was going on in Nigeria, but he has not experienced it. And the woman said, my husband, Nigerians have become beggars and they are hungry. He did not say part of Ondo State or part of Eastern State or part of Northern State. He said Nigerians have become beggars and they are hungry. That is the state of Nigeria. That state is what they don't want you to know. That state have been oppressed. If they speak, they will take a bullet. That's the state Nigeria is. And I want to go further to state this. Why I want to ask every one of us this question. You think that Nigeria cannot obey law? Nigerians can obey law. But are they part and parcel of the law that was made for them to obey? The answer is no. Do the politicians know that we don't have a law? The answer is yes. Do the politicians know that we don't have an agreement in which we stand? The politicians, the answer is yes, they know. Do they know that the amalgamation has ended? The politicians, yes, they know. Now, why is the politicians always against those of us saying that we need a new constitution? Why did the politician heed your agreement in the national conference held by GJ, where everything we have been shouting on was spelled out in white and black and it was agreed? Why is it that anytime you call constitution, it's as if you have let the lion loose from his cage? They will come after you like white lion. Why is it that they say if you want to change, because if you change it, it will become a chaos state, the note will revoke? Why is it that they are against the constitution? Now, I want to tell you why. Like I told you all, the Nigerian Arewa have never contributed anything good to the Nigerian state. That is why a tree planted in the soil, there is always what we call the tap root. And that tap root, that is where it gets its source of livelihood, and it come out bringing out beautiful flowers. The tap root of Nigerian political problem, quagmire, it is the Arewa. And to the Nigerian diaspora that think that you can come here and tell us good about APC and that, it's a shame on you. The day you came, where you were shouting, they would have used black leaf, bitter leaf, take pray for you. Because you are ashamed to your world. You are ashamed to your father. You are ashamed to your tribe. For us to see what is evil, and you come out here and tell us we should go back to that aberration called PDP and APC, preaching, and I doubt all those who in diaspora that come here for us supporting PDP. I doubt how you came into that country. It must be in an illegal way, or maybe the sponsors are part of this PDP. Yes, I stand to be corrected. If you can come out to tell us who sponsor you to that nation you are, or you can come out to tell us how did you get into that nation, there must be a fresh flag on it, because all of you are all an aberration to your own, to humanity. For you to come out here to tell us to support somebody coming out through PDP and APC, if he's a good man, go out there and look for a good political party to come out from, not a shit old party. You want to put your leg because you know that you have an agenda, and the only way you can achieve your agenda is through a rotten political party that strive under the note of corruption and rigging. So all of you out there coming out from PDP and APC, you are all evil and satanic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Yes, keep preaching it. Even though we know some of them, they have the heart of Pharaoh, but a time will come, they will all succumb. But that's why we should not relent in speaking to their conscience, if there's anyone left within them. Because even Pharaoh had a conscience, but the part of his heart that was hardened was more than the tiny flicker of conscience he had. But it took someone like Moses to continually tell him, you know, that the existence of God and then this is a higher power. And he just needed to see, he just needed to get some whiplash. And that's why we saw the different things that happen in Egypt. So perhaps those in diaspora, maybe you need to get some whiplash on the reality, you know, of what's going on, the reality of what you are supporting, because we've had several people from diaspora come to Nigeria, is that they've been kidnapped, including their children, that have been kidnapped, raped, or murdered, right? So you are not different. You are not special than that person from diaspora who passed on, or who was raped, or who was, you know, intimidated in one way or the other. You in diaspora supporting, you are not better than that person. You are not better. So keep supporting evil, but it's going to come to you. And I can tell you for sure, evil has an expiry date. Yes, evil has an expiry date. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us our mandate. Are you there? Are you ready?
Can you hear me?
Okay, give us our mandate. Are you ready?
Can you hear me?
I'm going to call twice, and if you're not there, I'll go to the next person. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir. 5 minutes. Yes.
Okay. So I think one thing you didn't have to your follow-up submission is that most of those people that were even murdered, maybe they were not even supporters of PDP and APC, but they were just victims of circumstances. They went to Nigeria and then never returned. They didn't even support PDP and APC in the first place, but circumstances caught up with them, and that is the reality of Nigeria. So the reality of Nigeria today is the fact that a Nigerian born in Nigeria may travel from their country of birth, where they reside, go to Nigeria and then never return back to where they reside. That is the reality of Nigeria. Why? Because insecurity is the order of the day. And so, who are the peddlers of insecurity? Allegedly, the reality of Nigeria today is that the vice president, in quotes, is the sponsor of Boko Haram. Allegedly, is an enabler of Boko Haram. Then, reality of Nigeria today is the fact that in the history of Nigeria, we've never had it this worst. In quotes, today they have a president, in quotes, and who is the president? A criminal drug baron. It's not a breaking news. It's not allegedly. I mean, it's in the public space that there is 2,000 dossier or pages of revelation from FBI on the in quotes president, release 500 tranches every month. That is who Nigeria has as president. It is not a news. I mean, it's the state of the nation that the criminal drug baron as the president forged certificates, because Chicago State University said the results he presented or certificate he presented to INEC did not emanate from them. So, and if somebody did not emanate from, for example, Nigeria Watch, maybe he now decided to give the panelists certificates of participation, and then somebody all of a sudden brought out their own, and he said, this thing, although it looked like Nigeria Watch certificate, but we didn't issue it. That means the person has gone to forge theirs. That was what the criminal drug baron, in quotes, president did. So that is the state of the nation. The state of the nation is that they don't know what to do to get the country working. And so what they will continue to do is to borrow more money. And when they cannot borrow anymore, they'll go ahead and print more currency, because they don't have anything up there. The state of the nation today is the fact that there are no health system anymore in Nigeria. Hospitals are dilapidated. Doctors are leaving the country. That is the state of the nation. The state of the nation is the fact that in 21st century, in quotes, president, the criminal drug baron can sign 90 billion for Hajj and ordinary 5 billion naira student loan. There's no headway. And education in Nigeria today. Where's education today? Education is gone down. And so because they didn't go to school as they project they did, they had to rubbish education system. And so everything in Nigeria now had to be rubbished, had to be criminalized to look like them, for them to be able to govern the country. The state of the nation today is the fact that the wife of the in quote criminal drug baron is telling Nigeria about culture, when they themselves are the one that destroyed the culture of Nigeria. I mean, the husband is the criminal drug baron, the daughter is in New York. I mean, there's a story up there. There are different pictures up there about them. So Nigerians are the one that can take back their country. If the state of the country today, you don't like it, you can change it. If you don't like something, you can change it. And Nigerians, you are the one that can change the state of the nation today. If you choose to arise in less than 24 hours, you can take your country back, because Sri Lankans did it. And so why should Nigeria be different? It only takes the people to arise and take back the country. Nigerians, I call on you again tonight. Arise, take your country, because Mama Nigeria is calling you to be delivered. She's been going through pain, and you children are going through pain. Deliver Mama Nigeria from the hands of these criminals that are in quotes in power. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Give us our mandate. You've spoken very well. It's easy for us to say Nigerians take over, because sometimes, take it or leave it, some people might understand what you mean, but there's a lot of people out there who they want you to say it in plain words. But this is social media, because there's a lot of restrictions. There are things that everybody has a suggestion on what to really do to change the status quo of Nigeria. But anyway, thank you very much. Keep speaking, and just keep speaking. The next person is Sir Chris from Dublin. Domo, sir, it's your turn. 5 minutes. State of the nation.
Yeah, Madam Rita, good evening, and thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute. Nigeria Watch, thank you again for this extra 1 hour that you gave us to speak about the issues that are burning in the country. Well, the state of the nation is quite a pathetic one. Because every angle, every single angle you look at the nation from, it's a tale of woes. There's no aspect of the country that you say is progressing in the right direction. Rather, everything is just going down south continuously on a steepy fall, because we have somebody that thinks that he can grab power and run away with it. Now he has done exactly that, and he doesn't know what to do with power any longer. He's just there weakening the people, and the people are becoming helpless and helpless on a daily basis. Because what people are just after now is something to survive. Just something to survive. It's getting so bad. I'm very sure you see all these people that we think they can rise up, immediately you are able to ease some of this hunger, they will start clapping for Tinubu. That is how far they've made the people. That is how common they've made the people to become. If you look at the economy is in shambles, complete shambles. Nothing is going on. It's just borrowing and covering up, borrowing and covering up, selling treasury bills and hyper interest rates on borrowing. So how are we going to move forward? Because the effect of what this government is doing now, the effect, we can't even comprehend what it is going to be in future. Just like the days of Buhari, because it's part of the effect of the bad governance of Buhari that we are suffering today. Look at all the policies that Buhari initiated. Some of us who spoke against those things then, but people said we didn't love Nigeria, because that's usually the cheapest punch they can throw. What about the judiciary, the security, education? Everything is in shambles, complete shambles. The same nation that cannot find 5 billion to fund education, that's supposed to be the bedrock of development, but they have 90 billion to send people to go and pray. The question is, to which God are they going to pray to? To which God? And again, I believe Nigerians, they know exactly what to do. But because of primordial sentiments, people are restricted in their desire to move the nation forward. For example, look at the saga going on in Kano. Who told the people to protest? The people that cannot protest against Tinubu, that cannot protest against bad governance. But they are protesting for the restoration of their emir back. They can do that. So that is more important to them. The same people that you cannot find during the EndSARS, they say they don't protest against their superiors, but they'll be protesting against the problem going on in Kano State.
Chris Doble, even Yaya Bello that looted money, they protested in his support. You forgotten?
Yes. Who told them to do that? Who taught them? Who gave them the courage? Who gave them the mandate to do that? Because they know exactly what they are doing. We all know what we are doing. But it's just that, look at when they wanted to bring Buhari into power. See, nobody encouraged those people. They came out in their numbers to ensure that they enthrone their tribal and bigoted preferred candidates. So that's why, if that's what I'm just saying, for me, the merger is completely uncalled for.
Sorry, sir, Chris. You have 1 minute left, but Mr. Elvis, I just want to say that I have to go to a very, very short meeting, like 5 minutes. I'm just going to be out. So after Mr.
All
Chris,
right. Yeah, but Mr. Chris is the last person, right?
Yeah, he's the last person. Yeah,
Okay,
but we still have,
that's
it's not
fine.
an hour. I think we have like 20 minutes left.
No, we are rounding up after Mr. Chris.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I just have to step out now. But if you guys are close, or I'm still here. But I'm not leaving. I'm still here.
You're not going to meet us here, madam. Don't worry. Thank you very much.
I'm listening. I'm still in the panel.
Elvis, Opaku.
I beg. Give us a man. Go out yourself. I beg. Go out yourself for one corner first. Thank you, madam.
You see as Elvis the best. You see as the best.
You know,
after you say that be the best pass. That be the goalie give pass. See the way they goalie give for time. Where you give us so.
I think you are taking Mr. Chris Dublin's time.
Mr. Chris, your time don't already finish.
You never finished. Sorry.
There's 1 minute remaining. I'm just waiting for everybody to finish. Well, in concluding, the reason I am against the merger is this: we don't need that to win the election. We've demonstrated it before. If Peter Obi ever think that Tinubu is going to fold his hands and allow any person to come and defeat him, we are all dreaming. So it is now we have to put those things in place. Look at the opposition party in South Africa. They've been waiting for 30-something years, and the next election that's going to happen in July, it's almost clear that they are going to defeat the ANC. But they waited for this long. They didn't need to merge with any other party. So please, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, if you are listening, we have to fight those structure of criminality, the structure that they use in rigging the election, and not necessarily merging with other satanic political parties. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Like within in my mind, you just talk. God bless you.
And
all right. Thank you, my people. God bless every one of you. I want to appreciate Madam Rita for that wonderful moderating. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much once again, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate every one of you right there, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Give us a mandate. Abdul Malik, Black Panther, Oga Chris, and Mr. Alex. God bless you, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that came in that already left, thank you. I appreciate you all. We miss Mr. Oduwa today, he's not going to tell us more things. And so Mr. Oduwa is a very, very funny man. Anyway, my people, those of you that called in, thank you very much for your time. On this platform, none of us is perfect. We are just here calling on our government to do the right thing. That's all. We are only demonstrating our constitutional right. We're not here fighting anybody. We just want our country to be better, just like other countries where most of us reside is doing well. That's all. That's all. That's all we are asking for. We're not asking anybody to give us money. We're not asking anybody to buy us car. We just want a better country. Give us light. Give us good things that we enjoy in another country. Simple as ABCD. But these guys, they don't want to do this. And that is the pain. That is the biggest pain that we all are facing right now. They know what to do, but they don't want to do it. That's what we're doing here, my people. We'll continue to do what we're doing. Continue to put our voices out there to see Nigeria work in our time. Thank you very much, my people. Those of you that supported the channel today, I'd like to re-echo your voices again, starting with CXL, Stephanie Ojek, Lighthouse. Thank you very much for doing it twice today. Mr. Alex Adopikin, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you as well. And God bless you, my people. Thank you. On the comment section, mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, God, Chris. You're right there already. Patricia, my dear sister, I can see right there. Thank you very much. God bless you. Kiss Noguera here. God bless you. Lighthouse once again. Thank you, sir. Abu Azi, God bless you, sir. Thanks for being there. I appreciate all you do. Vitus Akwebelen, thank you, Madam Origin. We can see right there as well. Dios Adelo. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. God's Grace, thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Patience, Idemudia, Nazahare, Divine Cross, thank you. Enterprises, and many others. God now bless them, people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Let's meet again here by God's grace tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, and let us continue from where we stopped to call out our government to do the right thing. We just need a better nation, nothing else, nothing less. Good night, and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
The only media, the number one media in Nigeria,
no more bad
that have been speaking against government.
No more bad government.
Niger war.
No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government.
Niger war, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch media.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch media.
Voice for the
The
voiceless.
only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice
for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria